you're live. Prove it. Okay, it's proved. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Not Friday Night Smash, not this time. No, this time, an old familiar hunt. A hunt that I've revisited over and over and over because I can't resist. Even though I constantly say that Nidoking looks better in purple. But that blue's pretty nice too. So I skipped Let's Go. That was like one of the only things I never got to in Let's Go was shiny hunting Nidoran. Other than that, I've come back to the Nidoran hunt a dozen times at least. But this time, come on, this time it's Crown Tundra. I gotta appreciate Crown Tundra. So, with that, let me go ahead and I'm gonna be shiny hunting, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the where am I looking for? Not the sound effects. Visuals. Battle effects. Turn those off. There we go. Alright, I'm good to go, guys. Mawile and Peyton, how are you guys doing? Welcome to not so much Friday Night Smash, but just a good old shiny hunt. A nice, chill, shiny hunt. Kick back, relax, and don't worry about a thing. 600 when? 600 could literally happen at any second. Literally one. That's all it's going to take is one. Thank you guys for liking the stream, by the way. That was so quick. I really appreciate that. Let's get started. So, basically, premise is, if it starts with Nido, I'm encountering it. I'm actually going to turn it down because you guys might be able to hear that, not see that. You can't see that. You can't see my TV. That's not going to work out very well. Not for you guys. Oh, yeah. Well, no, yeah. Rock Throw. I was going to say, I'm 40 levels higher than this thing. I'm sure a Rock Throw would take it out. Oh, jeez. Wow, okay. Well, look at that. And now I'm confused. All right, guys. Make sure to smash that sub button. That's the good thing about me. That's my banned phrase. I will never be like, hey, smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe, ring the bell, all that. Forget it. Even just saying it, it's like, dude, I couldn't say that if I wanted to. I literally could not bring myself to say that unironically. It's just not, it's not me. It's just so bad. Anyways, guys, I will not be going any further into the Crown Tundra. So, see all the raids? I will unfortunately not be going that direction because I am actually doing a Nuzlocke series of this. Now, what kind of a Nuzlocke is it? Well, pretty much chaos. I have no idea what to expect. It's absolutely unconventional by all means, but it's still a Nuzlocke, so the rules stand. That I'm not going to go that way because my last encounter was in this area right here, and I'm still blind to the game, or rather to the DLC, so I'll keep myself in the dark. But hey, I found a bunch of Nidorans, so I'm going to stick around. At least I'm pretty sure. I highly doubt that Nidoran will only spawn like a single time. that would suck. That's odd. He's a brilliant. I might as well come around for the brilliant. So, I guess the cool thing about this is, should I happen to come across a shiny at any point, the Nuzlocke is active, which means it's Shiny Claws. I will go ahead and incorporate that Pokemon into my team, and you guys will have been here live to see it. I don't like that I found an antidote. Well, that's probably for all the Nidoran and Nidorino that are around. As soon as I find where they're spawning. When I first came in, there was nothing but Nidoran everywhere. That's not the case anymore. Whoa, dude. Dude, just admire that. Wow. What's up? How are you doing? Clara de Lune, and what's up, Mawile? Fight you? Not this stream. And Peyton, don't worry, it's all good. It's not that serious. It's just something I don't say. But, wow, yeah, you were... I was going to say, no, yeah, sorry, I was waiting for the animation. I'm like, did you miss Toxic? How? You didn't. I turned off the animation, so that's how. I'm going to grab some water before I keep going. I figured I could use a day to relax because I had all these plans for October, and they are pretty much non-existent at this point. I'm behind on everything. Even the story I'm writing in Discord. Behind on that, too. I'm like, oh, man. Well, yeah, I forgot. Well, you know what? I got a better idea. Because these things are going to be using Toxic. Let me go get Steelix. Catch all the Nidorans? That'll take forever. Alright, I'm still going to use Lycanroc, but I'm going to swap out... Let's take out... Yeah, let's take Leafeon out. We'll put you... What am I doing? Jeez. There. And actually, Ferrothorn, nah, you stay. Let's get something steel in here so I can't get poisoned. And then I've got Duraludon, so I'm good to go. Anyway, guys, so if you haven't seen the Crown Tundra, if this is new, it's not really spoilers because I'm 20 feet into the Crown Tundra, so I'm not too far into it. But you can enjoy the aesthetic because this is absolutely gorgeous. Like I say, I always say this, it's not necessarily the graphics. I think at this point it'd be hard to argue that these graphics are top tier. They're really not. However, the aesthetic of this place is absolutely awesome. I'm glad that I get to be able to enjoy this. Alright, you know what? I can't just... Oops. Yeah, I'll whistle for you as soon as I remember how to do it. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I can't just walk by and not encounter this Aerodactyl. Like, if this thing's flying above me, I'm going to have to do it. He is not anything that I care about, so you're good to go. But if it was pink, I'd be like, whoa, look at that. But you were bothering me up there. You're too cool for me not to encounter. Apples is quoting Apple Bottom Jeans. Predictable, but I like it. Gore, what's up, man? How are you doing tonight? Good to see you, man. Makes me think of Christmas. It does. This is... I'm probably going to come back here and either shiny hunt or eventually I'm going to just work on my Pokedex. Even if I complete the Pokedex, I'm not going to get the shiny charm. So there hasn't been a lot of incentive for me to come and do all of this. However, it'd be nice to do that. So certainly while there's snow on the ground outside, I will be coming back here pretty often. And the Isle of Armor. I'll go back there too. All things considered, this is a pretty big game. I mean, I'm 600 hours into the game. Actually, almost 700 hours into the game. And I've got like 255 Pokemon. And I'll admit, I have not been actively running around and catching them. Don't ask me why, but I just dove right into like playing around with a little competitive and shiny hunting right away. And I never really just ran around and enjoyed it. But I will get to that. I'll do the next verse next stream. Okay. I'm not saying no, but I'm not going to sing along. Huh. I accidentally... You know what? No, it's fine. I was going to say, I was going to put it into performance mode. Computer's been running horrible. I really wonder, like the last time I had problems with streaming, I found out my power supply was corrupted or bad. I shouldn't say it. Your power supply doesn't corrupt. Power supply just goes bad. I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, I found out that it was bad. I was like, okay, well, so much for that. And when I replaced it, boom, this computer really came to life again. Now it's acting like it was before that, where it just seems to be pretty much running like garbage. It can barely run the stream without lagging, if too much is going on screen anyways. So, but it seems to be pretty tame right now, but I was going to put it into performance mode. I don't believe I have to. Only have 26 hours in this game. Beat it, though. I've wasted 655 hours of my life on this. You know what? 80 of them are from one Pokemon. So, and that's on me. I actively chose to spend that much time of my life on one Pokemon hunt. But you know what? I got it, didn't I? Boom, the beast appears. I was at a friend's house this whole afternoon. Sweet. Hope you had fun. I don't really go to friends' houses so much anymore. It's not a thing I do anymore. Dude, you're a Nidoking and you know Leer. You should probably feel kind of bad about yourself. But man, that model looks sick. Yeah, as you can note, you have Peck and Leer. We're going to fix that for you, bud. So while I said I was going to pretty much take everybody down, I am going to catch this one. Nah, probably an Ultra Ball. Oh, I thought for a second it broke. I was like, what the heck? Actually, I did note... Really? You going to be that way? Well, okay, I guess you are going to be that way. You're fully evolved. I hate to say it, the poison's about to get me. I didn't even realize that. Either way, yeah, it's just amazing that the Crown Tundra so far it seems to be going over very well. Ouch. I would say it was going over pretty well, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to spoil myself, so I didn't look too much into it. And then again, I really don't care. I guess I really don't mind if anybody decides that, oh man, you're paralyzed. Now I can't do it. Oh well. You're coming home with me. Let's do it. Nice critical catch. Either way, though, I don't really mind if everybody likes it or not, but I don't know. I feel like the Isle of Armor took some harsh opinions it didn't deserve. Oh well. To the Pokedex. Nice. What it doesn't make sense at all. Like, this Pokemon should not be 4'7". That's so small. There's no way. That thing's like, he's so minor. I mean, I get it. I don't believe the Pokedex. Nobody does. You can't because it's full of lies. But come on, 4'7", this thing would make no sense. Nidoking is a 4'7", no. If Nidoking was 4'7", that would make no sense at all. I spent like 400 hours on Ultra Sun. I have all of my Pokemon there, and unless I can bring them, I won't put loads of hours into it. Yeah, I mean, there's a certain point where you've completed the Pokedex so many times that I'm just like, nah, I don't really feel like doing it again for the 80th time. Although I didn't really do much in Ultra Sun, or rather, I played Ultra Moon. I didn't put a lot into Ultra Moon because Let's Go was coming out very shortly after that. All I did was the Nuzlocke run, and then I was right into Let's Go. So, and I occasionally pick Ultra Moon up, but I don't put a lot of hours into it. There's so much left to do. I should definitely make sure I do it at some point. The wormholes don't really interest me too much. I don't think I'm gonna wormhole or ever wormhole hunt. And you know what? With this game, it's kind of, I don't know, obsolete to wormhole hunt because that seems to be a recurring trend that I'm guessing they're going to continue to bring back, is this idea of an area where you can get every single legendary from the past. So for this, it'd be their, whatever they're called, legendary adventures or raid adventures, whatever they're calling them. And for Gen 7, it was wormholes. Either way, it just seems like they're always making some kind of way that you can go back and retroactively get every single legendary. Not entirely sure I agree with that. It's I don't know, it's kind of weird. It kind of takes away from having an exclusive to one version, like, oh, I can just go back and get Dialga anytime I want out of 2 games outside of Diamond and Pearl, or Diamond actually. Furt is 5'11". That makes Furt officially on average taller than both Charizard and Nidoking. That's why the Pokedex literally makes no sense, and I refuse to acknowledge its existence. I thought the Magikarp splashing over a mountain one was a little ridiculous, but then I saw the anime, and one of the Magikarp actually splashed into orbit and died. So I was wrong, but that was the one time that the Pokedex wasn't lying. Every other time, it has ridiculous entries that make absolutely no sense. Wow, that's a max raid right there. I kind of feel like I should go find it, but I don't know where any of that is at because the Nuzlocke stopped here. So, and again, I have no clue if the Nuzlocke is going to work or not. I have no idea what actually happens in the Crown Tundra. I thought it was more story-oriented, but the way it started out, it seems not so much story-oriented as it is, like, story gimmick. Like, oh, yeah, there's something involved, but it's just kind of there for the heck of it. Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? No, ours is 6 IV maxed out and everything, but that's all right. I can hit it. Yeah, I'll hit it with a rock throw, and then never mind. I thought it could take it. Eevee is so defensive. Well, it's not super defensive, but it was defensive. And I mean, come on, my Eevee tanked everything during the Nuzlocke. So I was expecting it. If a Nidoran could do it, Eevee could do it. I thought anyways. Duraludon, get out here. At least you can't be poisoned. I swear, the next Eevee I'll catch. In the memory of this one. Huh. I thought the Nidoran were going to spawn a little faster than this. I guess I should do this. Otherwise, we're going to be here, and I'm going to be chatting this entire time. And we're going to be chatting this entire time, and I'm not going to have a single... Or I shouldn't even not a single. It's just not a lot of chances. I mean, it's big. I give it that. The Crown... No. Sure. I just want to grab the items while I'm going by. Aha. All right, we're having issues here. I can't ride the bike very well at all, and the Nidoran aren't spawning enough. Nonetheless. Duraludon, that's a little overkill. I was gonna say I could probably get rid of Thunderbolt really quickly with a TM, but let's be gentle on it. Boom, flash cannon. Grab some water. So for those of you who have played the Crown Tundra, the game is basically complete. There's rumors that, I don't know what these rumors are based on, but there's rumors that they could surprise us with a third DLC that we didn't expect coming. I doubt it myself, but it would be cool. Either way, Gen 8 is complete now, officially. Well, okay, not officially, sorry. It's still actively supported, so anything could happen, but Gen 8 is in the books, if you will. We can expect that this is it. What'd you guys think? As a whole. Oh my god. Alright, back on the bike. I gotta kind of get the spawn pattern up first. Like, once I figure out the spawn pattern, it'll be easy. That's step one with any encounter hunt. Make sure you know how they're spawning, where they're spawning. They don't spawn in the grass. Maybe they don't spawn in the grass. Actually, I guess they do spawn. I guess they do. They spawn right in the grass. Never mind. We'll just go with it then. And thank you guys. I see another like on the stream. Seriously. I appreciate the feedback, guys. Really. So, yeah, I guess I can just hunt in the grass. That'll work. I doubt a third DLC, but they can add more, and I'd be okay with it. I would, too. If they went ahead and added another DLC, I think it would probably, I don't know, what's the word? It wouldn't save the generation, but it would be a chance for them to make the game what everybody expected when it came out. And yeah, I'm bringing up the horrible, horrible, angry debacle. The Pokedex. It's kind of hard to ignore it at this point, but they're so close. They're only missing like 150 more Pokemon, I think. So they could literally add it back in with another DLC, surprise us all, make us all happy, and then boom, we're good. All the while, we'll have to cough up another $15 for the next DLC if they surprised us with one. Yeah, let me try let me try these. What spawns hidden? It's a Nidoran. Perfect. That'll work great. I'm good with this. They spawn. I was gonna say I thought they spawned in the or outside the grass a lot faster, but inside the grass works too. Anything should be faster than my last shiny hunt. 5 streams. My last hunt was 5 streams, 21,103. That was the number before I found, and it was like 80 hours and 4 months of hunting for one Pokemon. So anything is better than that. Unless it's over 20, if it's 21,104 plus, then it's not better. But either way, I guaranteed. Oh no, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because if I say it, then yeah, I'm going way high. There's an Eevee. You know, I have a ton of Eevee encounters. Maybe here that Thunderbolt will come to use. Let me see. Maybe I can knock out a shiny Eevee when I am in the grass here. Who knows? Maybe that'd be an accidental encounter. They call it phase hunting, but I'm still old school. I haven't caught up to this idea of phasing. Like, it's not phasing. You ran into the wrong shiny. That doesn't mean you phase. You didn't phase into anything. You just ran the wrong one over. It means nothing to the current hunt. Either way. Pokedex. Where are you, Eevee? And then... Oh, right, EE. What am I doing? Jeez. 45. I thought it was like 450. All right, well, I'll knock the Eevees out too. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter to me. No. Not you, Shelmet. You're breaking my groove here. The streak. I got everything lined up and you're ruining it. After this game, the next game should have them all. Oh, dude, they're not going to make that mistake 2 times in a row. They've learned. I don't know what's the word. I don't condone. That would be good. I don't condone anything. The people that were the loudest of those national Dexers, dude, uncalled for in every way. The way they treated Pokemon and everybody involved. Hey, there's an Eevee. Not this, but all right. So we got Wooloo, Shelmet. There's gonna be some things in the way of Nidoran, but that's all right. But either way, yeah, they're totally not going to make that mistake 2 times in a row. That'd be crazy. The easiest hunting method, in my opinion, is chaining. Masuda all day. I used to do old school Masuda method. Not only the fastest, but now you can actually breed your shinies to be competitive. Probably 12 years ago, 15 years ago, forget it. If I had a competitive shiny... I don't even think I had. You know what? I take it back. No, I never had a competitive shiny. As many, again, over 500 shinies, 400 caught in the first 3 gens, or 4 gens rather. Sorry, 3 gens. Gen 1 didn't have them, or it did sort of. At the time, I didn't know, anyways. So in 3 generations, I caught 400 of those shinies, and never did I have a competitive shiny. I was I was hardcore against it. When I was competing in like regionals, if you had asked the kid, or I should say the teen that competed in Pokemon, I would have told you no. Shinies do not have any place flexing in competitive play unless it was literally a decoy, a dummy, placeholder, a sacrifice. And I don't think that no, because Follow Me didn't even exist. Wow, it's amazing that I'm old enough to actually start forgetting how I used to play Pokemon. But, like, Follow Me didn't exist, so it wasn't as easy to do as it is nowadays. So if you had asked me back then, it's like, yeah, no. Shinies, keep those out of VGC. But that has completely changed. If you, I heard you, Eevee? If you breed your shinies now, you can prime them to where you can also use them in competitive. Which is nothing but a giant flex, but hey, you don't have shinies because you like normal. No different than giving your car an exotic paint job. Chain fishing was pretty easy. You know what's weird? Chain fishing, it didn't exist in Diamond and Pearl, but it did exist in Platinum. It was so weird how that... I don't know why they did that. Well, I mean, I know why they did that. They probably decided to do that after the fact. So, after Diamond and Pearl, but before Platinum. Also, I have an idea. We'll see if I can make it happen, but I have a little surprise. I was hoping someday I could do this. I have a hypothesis that I've been hanging on to for like a decade. And with any luck, I'll have the opportunity to test that hypothesis in Pokemon Diamond. It's a shiny hunting method that if it works, no one knew about it. It'll be new. It's never been done before. That'll be pretty cool if it does exist. I doubt it does, but I want to find out my way. Similar to fishing, it's chaining without a radar. Which, chain fishing exists in every generation afterwards, so... Nido 50? 50 what? 50 encounters? Let me grab some coffee. But either way, long story short, Masuda method is easiest. Close tie with encounter method in Let's Go. Let's Go threw shinies at you to the point where even the average player was like, no, I already have 15 shiny Rattata. Go away. You know you're spawning too many shinies by the time that you've got casual players passing on shinies. Also, for the longest time, I thought that little dot under Nidorann's horn was a shadow. I wish Oricorio was here. That would have been awesome. I don't know who brought it up, but somebody said something the other day about Oricorio still not being in Gen 8. And I was like, oh yeah, that is a thing. I guess they must have seen that, or I shouldn't say they must have seen. They were probably like, I don't want to deal with all those forms. Let's just leave them out until the next patch. Never had a competitive shiny. Some were good for casual combat. Yeah, if you're casually playing, or if I'm just playing with my friends. That's another thing, too, is I was one of the original people that was an anti-tryhard, too. So when I was playing with friends and I knew that they were not competitive players, I did not bring my top-tier team and stomp them into the dirt. Case in point, think of any time you've ever seen a streamer who has never played Pokemon, or rarely played Pokemon, I should say, and they finish Sword and Shield, and they go, okay, so you guys want to battle? And somebody brings their 6 IV fully maxed out all shiny team with G-Max Pokemon and just stomps all over them. Don't do that. It does not... I mean, if you're the person that gets stomped on, the only thing you can do is sit there and either go, dang, I didn't know you could do that, or you go, oh, gee, I'm getting stomped into the ground again. So then, yeah, I would flex. I would do a little shiny flex in that case, for sure. Imagine Oricorio having, like, different forms for each DLC. Imagine regional variants on that. Oh, my God. It's like Alchemy. Same thing. If Alchemy ever had to get a regional variant, that means every single form it had would have different... or it'd have, like, 12? 12 different forms for every region. I don't want to program that. No one does. I don't want to design that. Now, here's a good one, guys. Listen to this one. I'm gonna stop everything right here because here's an idea that I've been wishing for because I thought this Pokemon deserves it. Cast form. I totally think cast form deserves to have regional variants, or at least new forms in new regions. Cast form is neglected. It's a really, really, really cool Pokemon that had all the opportunities in the world to be awesome with a few more forms, or at least just give the shinies, like, at least give him 4 shiny forms instead of just regular shiny and then all the other forms don't look any different. But imagine regional variants on cast form. I think that'd be awesome, dude. That's how you kill the game for some people. Yeah, some people don't want to just get stomped into the ground 24/7. Especially if you buy the game 2 years after it came out. Forget it. Alright, let me grab some coffee. Use a Hyper Beam. I don't even get to see it. My friend has a not legal Pokemon. So not gonna lie, fighting against him isn't fun. I get that. I'm very vocal, let's say. I am open about how it's not just the hackers, because I've decided over the years I don't care if you hack. I really don't. If you want to use them against me, just tell me you're going to use them for fun. Don't brag after you whoop me with illegal mon. And don't shiny flex with fake shinies or even exploited. I don't even like exploited shinies, but I'll tell you what I don't like. This is the biggest one for me. I've seen people do it that I know. People that make a YouTube channel, and instead of focusing on their own content and enjoying it and trying to not lie to everybody and clickbait and do stuff, instead what they go for is, hey, how about I exploit shinies in Sword and Shield and then I give them out? So I don't know how many different streams pop up, and it constantly says, here, it's recommended for you, and it's shiny giveaway, all legendaries, all shiny locked, 24/7 stream, free shinies, 6 IV maxed out G-Max. And I'll be like, really? And this dude has thousands of subscribers? Why do they flock to them? So that's the thing. You're going to kill yourself, Eevee. But that's the only thing I really don't like, is when you use them against somebody who's not willing to deal with hacked Pokemon or even exploited Pokemon, or you use them for personal gain in streaming. Everything else, go for it. I'm good. He is great, by the way. I just don't like playing Pokemon against him. And, you know, that's fine. I can think of, I would say, 4 different people. Ah, boy. I know 4 different people that had action replays. And it was like, okay, here's a good example. I got one for you. So, my friend had an action replay when they first came out. Pokemon Sapphire, even though Diamond, I think, came out at the time. No, I take it back. Diamond was just around the corner. So, Pokemon Sapphire, and he plugs in his action replay, and he's like, hey, you want to see something really cool? Because he knew that I really wanted this Pokemon. I was dying for this Pokemon. He sends out a Deoxys. Not only was that the coolest thing ever, but he basically hacked in like 44 of them. And by the way, I had a ton of bad eggs on my Ruby version. Totally corrupted it. I had to transfer all the Deoxys over to Sapphire, then erase the memory on Ruby. And then we just had nothing but Deoxys battles for all night. It was hilarious. I loved it. So that's all right. I don't care if you hack on that case, you know. But if I take that hacked Deoxys, transfer it up a few generations, and then I battle you, beat you, and say, wow, I'm great, dude, and my Pokemon are just so superior, then we get a problem. That's where the problem. I draw it off. Shiny 6 IV Greninja with freaking Protean. That's absolutely insane. Heck, I want to say I saw something about VGC officially banned Greninja with Protean because it was just way, way too powerful. Not only that, Ash Greninja is legal as well. So, or no, I shouldn't say legal. Ash Greninja existed as well. So with both of those abilities, it was just like, all right, I think, yeah, you can have both, can't you? Yeah, you can have Ash Greninja with Protean, right? I think. I have to look it up. I can't remember. Ah, Stonejur, I ran into you. You are, I don't know, you're like, this Pokemon's just strange. I think Stonejurner is like, it looks like a Kirby that ate dirt. That's what Stonejurner is. What are we talking about? We're talking about the unethical use of Pokemon, a.k.a. hacking. That Greninja was so hacked. Oh, if it's Ash Greninja with Protean? Yeah. Okay, so it's one or the other. You can't have Battle Bond and Protean at the same time. That's cheating. I had a feeling. Also, here's the cool thing. I mean, I get it with Masuda Method. I love Masuda Method. I just don't do it because I've hatched too many eggs in my life. I can't hatch any more eggs. I'm burnt out. I can't do it anymore, man. It's too much. But with Masuda Method, yeah, you can go hatch your eggs anywhere, but it's just kind of nice to be able to leave my patch of grass and come over here to a new one. And boom, run into a Nidoran. Ash Greninja can't have Proteans, so thank God. Okay, never mind, I guess I was wrong. Perhaps it was the Protean one that was banned, and Ash Greninja that's legal. Maybe that's what it was. Man, my mouth just keeps getting drier and drier. It doesn't matter how much. Well, okay, I'm drinking coffee. I guess I'm asking for it. By the way, I totally used to run a max defense IV Steelix. I think it had, if you have a 6 IV maxed out defense EV Steelix with the correct nature, you can have 512, I think is the number, defense. Which means that if you come in with a fighting type, you could use superpower and not even do, I would say half, quarter or half tops. You weren't even going to damage that thing. You could literally use low sweep and have stab on it and then hit a Steelix with low sweep and still not do maybe half. That was a fun one. I still want to run that. That was the bad part. We knew shiny legendaries, geez, raid legendaries. We knew raid legendaries were coming. So I was like, oh, dude, that would be the coolest thing ever is to run a tank Steelix for raids. That'd be awesome. And then it gets here and it turns out you can't even use your own Pokemon, which to an extent, okay, I get it. That's a nice little feature. I haven't done it yet because I'm still early on in the Crown Tundra. I'm not gonna go past this area. But I kind of wanted to do a giant, massive tank of a Steelix. Hey, Motor Drive, dude, how are you doing, Motor Drive? We were talking about how 4 generations ago I used to run a Steelix, max IV in defense, or 6 IV all around, max IV defense, 252 EVs in defense, and the correct nature, and you can get Steelix to have over 500 defense. You could literally use close combat or superpower on that thing with a fighting type, hit it, and you wouldn't even do half. Steelix was the greatest thing. I think Steelix has, like, out of non-legendaries and non-mythicals, the second highest defense, and I want to say, like, I'm trying to think. Oh God, I think Shieldon was one. No, I'm not gonna look it up. Forget it. Either way, there's only like 2 Pokemon. Yeah, I think there's only 2 Pokemon that are higher in defense than Steelix. So run a little Earthquake on that, possibly Magnet Rise, so you don't have to take those Earthquakes. Then you're good to go. Anyway, how you doing, Motor Drive? I could not resist hunting Nidoran in the Crown Tundra. I know that I've hunted Nidoran 12 times before this in pretty much every generation that I could. Minus Let's Go. I never hunted it in Let's Go. I meant to, never got to it. But I'm like, this is the Crown Tundra, man. I got to do it. Now that I missed him, I missed Nidoran, both of them. And now I've got them back. I'm like, yeah, I'm shiny hunting them. Even though I'm also the one that says they look better when they're not shiny. Oh, well, I don't care. Shuckle, you're correct. Shuckle has the highest defense, doesn't he? I think, Shuckle has the highest defense in the game. Not including defense form Deoxys. I think that is the highest. Number 1 highest in the game. So if you don't include that, I think Shuckle takes it. That's why you can go through a series of very, 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 very circumstantial events to make Shuckle's rollout deal like 25 million damage. But that's dependent on its opponent, though, so that doesn't really count. But it can still deal millions. Switch the attack with the defense and boost the ever-loving crap out of it, weaken your opponent. Not that that would ever actually happen, but it's nice to know that you can have a Shuckle and you can just go, hey, ever take 1 million damage before? Blissey has the highest HP in the game. It's 700. How about you? Oh, oops. I'm running out of PP on this. I think I have to switch. How many Thunderbolts do I have left? Since I'm hunting Nidoran, I can use the Thunderbolts. As soon as I start hunting anything, or rather, if I come across Nidoking, Nidoqueen, forget it. But I might have some left. I didn't see. Yeah, I got 5 left. I'm good to go. You know what I didn't consider, though, is Mega Evolution. I kind of wonder, do you think... Actually, that's a really good question now. How high does Steelix's defense reach when it Mega Evolves? It might be higher than Deoxys at that point. I'm kind of curious. I should definitely take a look at that. I might pull that up in a sec. We'll see. It's good to see that Nidoran spawns in the grass, both Overworld Sprite as well as Nidoran spawns as a, what do you call them? Exclamation and question mark. I don't know. I don't actually know what the terms are for those. Refresh the stream. Still looks good. Everything's good. I don't know what's up with the computer, but I'm gonna have to really get down and dirty with this thing and figure out what the heck is causing the computer to bog down like it is. I can't even edit. Editing software crashes now. Probably 4 times in a 20-minute edit. 4 times. I'm just sitting there. I got to save after I do anything, and then suddenly I'm just like click, 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 boom, gone. Okay. Goodbye. Reopen the program and start over. Close it in the background and go. Nothing's taken up that much power. I found a couple of things like sysmain, the Windows process sysmain. That was taking up a ton. That used to be called superfetch. I don't know why they renamed it, but they reinstalled it with that latest Windows update. Nonetheless, we had like 3 back-to-back-to-back Windows updates, and that is, I blame that for every problem I have in life. Owing the government taxes, Windows, that's their fault. This cough that I couldn't get rid of, Windows. Had a bloody nose the other day, Windows. Oh, I'm out of moves. Whoops. Windows, you ran me out of moves. You tried to use a toxic on a steel type. Oh, that reminds me, is Melmetal, is Gmax Melmetal out? Is that official? I know people hacked it in, but I'm curious if it's official or not. I'm going to do one thing really quickly here while I'm switching. Actually, go to a level 100 just to knock it out. I need to pull the stream back up on YouTube. Give me one moment. I could technically go to a Be Right Back screen, but I don't feel like it. This is easier. Just one moment. It doesn't help that Chrome does not run worth of garbage while I have the stream open. That's really working out well for me. All right, click that. Oh, if I don't... Uh-oh. Oh, it went to the studio. Okay, good. I'm fine with that, actually. I was worried you guys were going to hear me twice. Got to go do something. I see you, Nito. Jose, I hope that you can come back and see a video tomorrow that says, live Shiny Nidoran back-to-back encounters caught. Otherwise, I wish you a good night, my friend, and you take care. It's always a pleasure. There we go. Hang on one second. Alright, that takes care of that. I will go back to this. Give me one moment, everybody. Hopefully it's not lagging really bad. Alright, we're good there. We're good there. Click that. One moment. Like I say, I could have put it on a be right back screen. I chose not to. All right, we're good to go. Let's do it. Back to the old fight. Gotta admit, it's nice. Nice snowy background and got some coffee. Got a giant killer bug that has sharp, no, not tendrils, claws. Yeah, pretty much claws. Pokers, little bug pokers. What more could they be more relaxing and enjoyable than that? Where was it? Oh, there it is. I'm curious. I'll just keep going. I was gonna say I'm curious where I'm at, but it's not like I'm gonna get 500. Dude. Poison Point. How could I forget? That's one of the coolest things ever. How could I forget? Now I'm poisoned. Awesome. Where? I was going to say, I heard it spawn. There you are. And 5 likes, guys. I know I try to thank you guys for that when I can. My apologies, because I know in the past I have forgotten. But seriously, you guys took your time to give me some feedback on the stream, and I appreciate that. I also appreciate that you guys are enjoying it and not leaving dislikes because this ain't Friday Night Smash. Like I say, on the rare occasion, I try not to do Friday Night Smash every Friday. That said, I do have a couple of clips I need to pull out of last Friday Night Smash. I have yet to do that. I heard it. I saw it. There it is. Yeah, this one's probably gonna be pretty easy. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be as easy as Let's Go, but I want to do it in the Crown Tundra. That's where it's going to happen. I want it to happen right here. Heck, maybe someday I will go back to Let's Go to do it. The last hunt I did in Let's Go was Ditto. That was a really fun hunt. I was also extremely successful for a hunt. It was like 180 encounters, and I had 3 shiny Ditto. That was with no shiny charm. That was insane. I'm still glad that happened. The only problem is I have yet to have brought those Dittos over here. I gotta do that. Just link the account with Pokemon Home. Well, actually, it's on Naya's account, so I have to have her link into Pokemon Home, and then transfer them over. I'm not really sure how that works, but I'm sure that I can just transfer it home to home. If not, I'll have her... Well, yeah, I guess if not, I'm screwed. I don't know what to do. I guess I'd have to trade it to somebody and have them trade me back the Dittos. Not to mention, there's the Max IV Ditto that was in there. That was what the whole hunt was for. And then it's been like probably 5 months or 4 months since that happened. And I haven't... Yeah, it's probably been 5 months. I haven't transferred over yet. Need to get on that. Either way. So when I'm done with this, the Nuzlocke. The Nuzlocke, like I said, the Tundra Lock is very unconventional. I'm going to try to continue it possibly this weekend and see if I can at least do it. Because I keep saying I'm behind on stuff. Well, it's no joke. I'm seriously behind. Like, we've got several games that we were going to play. I got Shadow Hearts running again. We recorded back to back to back 3 Shadow Hearts recordings, and then, yeah, I haven't touched it since. We got a couple games outside of Shadow Hearts. But, we'll get to it. We got time. Because especially all of that leading up to the finally starting Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for her. Naya hasn't played those games. I can't wait. But, oh my god, it's been a year since we announced this series. And we've gotten Mario Sunshine, A Link to the Past, and that might be it. I think that is it, actually. A year into it, and those are the only 2 we've actually completed. Unfortunate, but it's not the biggest issue in the world. We'll get to it. Just didn't want to make everybody wait forever, nor you, nor I. But we are working on it. Plus, we kind of took on... Oh, for a sec, I thought I didn't go away. I'm like, are you serious? We took on a big challenge by going for Shadow Hearts. Doing an RPG recording is very, very tough because you're talking a game that's probably 80 hours. So I got to cut down 80 hours as much as I can. Otherwise, I don't like getting to the point where I'm posting a video and it's like part 112. You know, it's just, that's way too much. So I like to think I've done a good job with that, but cutting down length is important. Especially in a game like an RPG. You got a lot of random encounters you can just cut out. Same with this. I try to cut out random encounters with Nuzlocks. Same thing with Poké Center visits. I walk in, I walk out. That's what you see. You don't need to see me sitting there standing at the PC going, huh, should I put leftovers on Duraludon or Glaceon? Citrus Berry, maybe? You don't need to see that. It's like, no, I'm not going to do that. If it's like a Nuzlocke race, it's different because if you're trying to race somebody, yeah, you don't want to be at the PC all day, so it's important to include that, but not for a Nuzlocke. In the meantime, I'll get back to the Tundra lock, and then I actually have one more thing I got to do. It's unfortunate, but I kind of realized something about the armor lock. The Isle of Armor lock is not done. I actually officially never finished that Nuzlocke, so I'll get back to that eventually. But I didn't realize it wasn't done. If I had known that, I probably would have done things different. But I left it with one more battle to go. Not the biggest issue in the world, obviously, but my bad. Big time my bad. In the meantime, I think, I don't know, that's got to be at least 50 encounters. And for those lurkers out there, I think you're the only ones left in chat, actually. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Seriously, hope everything's going well for you, and for any of the lurkers that are out there, I guess I'll just keep going on and talking, but hopefully you guys are 20? Okay, you gotta be more than that. 32? Okay, I haven't even caught one of you. Hang on, I gotta fix that. We gotta catch one of you. So, either way, I wish the lurkers the best. I'm always there for the lurkers. I know you guys, there's a lot of lurkers that aren't even on accounts. You guys, I see you because it says you're not logged in, and I'm there. I'm there for you guys. I know you're there, and I say hello. Hopefully, if I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm already poisoned. Jeez. Either way, hopefully, if I'm lucky, I'll make something happen here. Then I have something to post tomorrow. You know what? Here's you get a Pokeball. I'm throwing a Pokeball at you. Yeah, you're not even worth anything more than that. I mean, you're my favorite Pokemon, but I'm just catching you to get the decks filled here. Which I intend to do. I intend to go back and fill the decks. That was one of the one of the funnest streams ever. Although, I will admit the memory of that stream was a little funky. I was at a mall that had an active shooter alert going on, so that was absolutely insane. Crap. Forgot about emergency exit. That's why I don't usually shiny hunt with you. What moves do you actually have? Magnet Rise, Double Edge, Stone... Wait, did you have... Yeah, you have... Okay, you have... So you can keep Double Edge. Stone Edge, Iron Tail. Okay, I'm fine with that. That'll work. Actually, no, it won't. You're not high enough level to be taking out all these Nidorans in single shots. So, let's move Glaceon up to the front. You'll outspeed everything, and on top of that, you'll have a lot of PP because you have a lot of moves. Anyways... So, the last time I streamed just Pokedex running around enjoying things, yeah, it was after the active shooter alert in that mall, but outside of that, it was an extremely fun stream, so I totally intend to do that again. If I get the chance anyways. Oma says, well, actually, Oma, you're just screaming, but, well, hello, hi, How are you doing other than you're screaming? You've moved on at least from screaming internally to actually screaming for real. So you found your voice. Congratulations. How's your night going? I'm going to have some coffee. Because I have that luxury. Of having a coffee here on the side of the desk. My bad. Naya's not happy because she wanted the coffee, but it doesn't taste good to her. I don't have any problems with it, so I'm drinking it. I always scream. Yes, please make sure you correct that. I agree. You always scream whenever you enter the chat. My apologies, because I'll be the first to admit I was going to actually do Friday Night Splash tonight, and I chose not to. Part of the reason is I have a little troubleshooting to do on my PC here. Computer is not running streams like it should. Although right now it seems to be okay, but that's because this is not a very graphically demanding game. I would say I saw some lag with Smash. I was able to overcome it, and then I went an entire stream with no issues. But Splatoon certainly would cause issues. And I don't know why it's doing this. I have to figure it out. But after those Windows updates about 3 weeks ago, it's been a nightmare ever since. And it's very depressing and extremely, extremely frustrating that my computer that was running streams absolutely fine for 2 years, all of a sudden, gone. It's if I don't maximize the performance settings and shut YouTube down, I should say, not keep YouTube up, I will not be able to stream without lag. So I'll try and get under the hood here and figure this out. But in the meantime, I figured after a long day, actually I shouldn't say a long day, after a long, long, long week, a nice shiny hunt stream would be nice. Since I got my hoodie today, I haven't taken it off. You know? Well, no, I was going to say it's probably pretty cold where you're at, but actually that's not true. I know for a fact that you are not cold. I had snow. A couple days ago, but it was just little flakes. But I think it was Sunday. No, it was Monday. No, it wasn't. I don't remember when it was. I had straight up, like, it looked like a blizzard. It was coming down hard, the snow was. It wasn't sticking to the ground, but it was there. Saying, ah, is a tradition, I guess. Imperial, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing tonight? Are you also screaming internally, except it's actually coming out via your keyboard? My house is always cold, to be honest. Mine's not. Keep that thermostat nice and warm. I love this hoodie. I've been waiting forever. I'll give you that whenever, I don't know. A good hoodie, don't ever let it go. Make it last as long as you can, because it's like, I don't think I've ever had the same hoodie twice. Same material. Once I've lost a hoodie and it's like, all right, well, I'd like to find another one like that. Nope. Out of production. Doesn't exist. You'll never find it again. But either way, hopefully this weekend I will use to get, I almost called it Halloween, get October back on track. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to do some writing. I love writing. I love sitting down and just like disappearing into the words on the page. But my jaw was in excruciating pain for like all of last weekend. And I tried to sit down and write a couple times, and nope, was not happening. And then I was at work with that same pain. Heck, I even stayed home Monday. Couldn't take it. And then probably the next 4 days, I worked 10 hours a day just to catch back up, and even then I'm behind. So this next week, especially this weekend, but over the next week, I'm going to try to get this all back on track and bring it back together for the end of Halloween. Leading up to Splatfest, by the way. Splatfest is next weekend, I believe. Doing well, man. Just about to continue. Or wait. Oh nope. Hold on. I gotta go back up. Just about to continue my shiny hunt for Kabalion. What about you? That second sentence is supposed to have a period, not a question mark. You know, I could not resist. I absolutely could not resist hunting Nidoran because they were spawning here, and the Crown Tundra is just such a cool aesthetic. It's like a giant snow point, which explains the whole Reggies thing too. With they have names now, or well, they have names now, I should say. The world knows their names. I believe it's Reggie Drago and Reggie Alecki. Reggie Alecki? I want to say that's what they are. Anyways, it makes sense. Gen 4, Snowpoint had Regigigas, and now here we are again with an entire island of nothing. Or I shouldn't say it's an island. Sorry, it's not. It's just like a whole nother mini region within Galar. And it's nothing but snow. It's just like Snowpoint. And here we are with Tombs and Reggies again. So it's a really cool aesthetic. And I saw all these Nidoran, and I thought, you know what? I know I'm doing the blind Nuzlocke, but I can stop, change out my party to a non-Nuzlocke party, and catch these Pokemon and then go for it. Although, if you think about it, if I catch a shiny Nidoran, but I'm not using my Nuzlocke party, is it actually Shiny Claws? And the answer is no, because I have paused the Nuzlocke. This does not count. I said it does in the description, but actually it doesn't, because if I catch this without my Nuzlocke party, then I officially didn't catch it legally. So I guess I'd have to edit that out. So you just really like Nidoran lines, hence the name. Heck yeah. I just decided, I'm like, you know what? I know I've done this hunt over the years many times, and I know that I like for Nidoking and Nidoqueen, I like the non-shiny forms more. That hasn't stopped me from the last 7 generations prior to this. I'd say, yeah, 3 of them. 3 of them I've shiny hunted Nidoran in. So I could have shiny hunted in Let's Go. I didn't. I put that off and never got to it. But nonetheless, I saw the Crown Tundra, and I just got sucked into it. I'm like, you know what? I want to stop and shiny hunt Nidoran. So here I am. Plus, wanted a kind of relaxing night, something easy going, and I figure, yeah, this would be it. This would be nice and easy going and relaxing, and now I have a cat on my desk, which is just lovely. Hold on, let me get him off. Come here. Okay, he's not going quietly. Stop typing. He typed 0000000. Is it a code message? Vex? I guess I'm gonna pet the cat now. Yep, he's just sitting there. He's so freaking spoiled. Couldn't help but hunt shiny hunt Rufflet. Now I've got my Blue Eagle, man. I gotta admit, I don't blame you. That is a very gorgeous looking shiny. Not all shinies are created equal, unfortunately. There's a lot of them that I do question the choices. I mean, I personally, would you stop messing with my cords? I don't think it would have been that hard of a decision on the designer's part to just make every shiny pop. Instead, they made some of them very, very subtle and boring, and we just kind of got to live with that now. And it's not like they haven't changed them either. Look at Charizard. Charizard was not a black shiny originally. It was purple. No! I know he's not a football, but I'm sorry. I'm cradling the cat. Okay, understandably, he ran away. Well, he's typing on the keyboard, and oh, geez, I don't even know what he did. Okay, he's typing on the keyboard, and then I picked him up, and I'm holding him in my lap, and he's like, "All right, well, let me mess with the cords." No, get off. Gonna go cook. Have fun with your hunting. All right, Gore. It's been a pleasure, man. What you eating tonight? Nidoqueen could have looked much better. Yeah, Nidoking looks good in that blue. Not better than the purple, in my opinion, but still looks good. Nidoqueen didn't really get the same treatment. Didn't look as good. But it's not the worst in the world. I mean, what are some bad shinies? Oddish is a bad one. Gloom is a bad one. Vileplume is a bad one. Bellossom is awesome. So, Bellossom is awesome. But, Bellsprout's not the greatest shiny in the world. That thing's pretty dull. Starly. Starly's not a very gorgeous shiny. It turns from brown to brown. Huh. Starly's not in the game, is it? Yeah, it's light brown, and then the shiny Starly is dark brown. And I hunted that thing actively. Heck, Pikachu kind of has a crappy shiny, too. It just turns from bright yellow to gold yellow. Not Raichu kind of looks good, in my opinion. Raichu kind of totes around that shiny pretty good, but Pikachu and Pichu suffer from it. I think Pichu kind of pulls it off. I just think Pikachu is just too subtle, too boring. You would think that the mascot of the franchise would have a shiny that pops. The second mascot of the franchise is Eevee, and Eevee turns gray, so it's very noticeable. And then all the evolutions change. Now, some could argue Flareon's not the greatest shiny in the world, and depending on your opinion of ice shinies, Glaceon is not the greatest shiny in the world. The rest of them are pretty good, though. So, as a franchise mascot, you would definitely want the shiny form to be pretty good. You'd think the mascot of all Pokemon would have a good shiny. That's what I say, exactly. It just doesn't make any sense that Pikachu has a dull shiny. I mean, this is something that they have created special forms for, like Notched Ear Pichu. And there it is, toting around a non-shiny, or I mean a shiny form that looks kind of similar to the non-shiny form. It probably should have popped more. And maybe I'm salty. I always thought that Pikachu should have a blue shiny, and that's a nod back to the old Pika Blue rumors that used to fly around 20 years ago. I thought having a blue Pikachu would be absolutely totally appropriate. Oh, you know whose shiny sucks? Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's shiny in Gen 2 was good because it was subtle. You really couldn't notice too much. I mean, or it's not that it was subtle. I take it back. It was noticeable. But ever since that, like, Typhlosion has suffered so much over the years. First, they made Typhlosion that looked absolutely beastly look dull. When they went to the 3D model, his sprite was a beast, and his 3D model was just eh. And then on top of that, his shiny was a slightly off-shade yellow that looks like somebody actually just accidentally hit the hue button in Photoshop and forgot to change it back. I'm surrounded by people with Paw Patrol profile pics. I'm scared. Where are you that you have a bunch of people with Paw Patrol profile pictures? And that's too many P's. I object. The forms of cast form didn't even... Oh, we were just talking about this, Imperial. All right. I'm going to make this point again. Wipe your memory. Sit down for this one, because you're about to hear an idea that it's a shame it doesn't exist. You ready for this? Here it goes. So cast form should have had the shiny forms go with its weather forms, but it didn't. So if you have a shiny cast form, you only know if it's not in a weather form. Here is another massive missed opportunity. Regional variant forms for cast form. Rephrase. How? How cool would that be if cast form, a Pokemon that's been largely abandoned by the public, and cast form that's not really a popular Pokemon, suddenly got a bunch of regional forms, like a tropical storm form because it's in the Alolan Islands, and then it got high altitude forms, like I don't know, it would have to be an avalanche form for the mountains in Galar. Like, it would be sick if that thing had regional variant weather forms. I'm like, oh, you guys, missed opportunity of a freaking century there. It's the second biggest missed opportunity for a regional form, in my opinion, outside of Crystal Onyx. That's always going to be my biggest heartbreak. But, like, oh, no. Cat? Oh, Vax, come on, come here. Okay. Right there, buddy. Sorry, got a cat. He's sliding. You have too much fur. You're sliding down. I can't save you. He's grabbing the mic, trying to hang on. Oh, God. Sorry, buddy. You slid off. I couldn't hold you. I tried. I would love to see that. Dude, the weather thing or Crystal Onyx? Because Crystal Onyx, oh my god. But yeah, it makes no sense. Or I rephrase, it's not that it makes no sense. Heck, maybe I need to tweet this out or something. I need to personally write Pokemon and be like, hey, how about regional weather variants for cast form? Boom. Mic drop, I'm done. You can take credit for the idea. Maybe instead of sitting down and quietly saying, you know what they should have done? How about I get up and actually say, you know what you should do, and you should just patch this thing in? Boom. Although it's a little late for that. I should have told them this months ago. Because maybe they just didn't have the idea. But either way, to me, and maybe I should wipe this back a couple of sheets too, is I used to be a meteorology major in in college. After high school, I was very interested in weather. So yeah, of course, my mind would immediately go towards, hey, you should have regional variant for weather. So maybe it's obvious to me and not obvious to them, but either way. I'm going to go ensure my safety on Discord now. Have fun. If you get a sec, check my server. Make sure it hasn't burned down. Alright, so speaking of which, maybe I should, oh my god, this cat. Alright, I'm good. Sorry guys, this cat keeps jumping. Vex keeps jumping onto my lap. And I think he wants cuddles, but then I start cuddling him, and then he wants my cord and my mouse, and he won't stop knocking stuff over. Well, trying to knock stuff over. And I'm like, all right, buddy, look. I played with you before the stream. We played with the ball. We played with the string. What more can you ask? I've got nothing left. You want the Robo Mouse? Yeah, that must be it. He just meowed. It's the Robo Mouse. You guys may have heard that. That needs to be done. The weather is cool. So I know that a lot of people, or I shouldn't say a lot of people, there's a decent chunk of people that did note that the Crystal Onyx form should totally exist as an Alolan form because it was an Orange Islands form. That would have been so cool that 20 years later they hadn't forgot you can't have my coffee. God, this cat. But either way, so since Crystal Onyx had existed 20 years ago, and in the anime, he had a different typing. Oh my god, hold on, he's sitting on the PlayStation. Get off. Give me one sec. Being passed. I will stop the stream and play with the cat. That is fine. But he's like, no, come, oh my god. This cat is crawling on me for this coffee. I'm like, dude, you drink that coffee, you die. Thanks. Now I gotta hold the coffee. So, yes, cats are something else. Well, this thing's being a pest. Thanks. Everybody loves you, buddy. But oh my god. You guys have no idea. I've never had this problem before. He's never gotten hyper while I'm streaming. No, I only stream once or twice a week, buddy. You really saved all your energy for now? Not the mouse. Oh my god. Here, come here. Yeah, look at that. You can't have the coffee. But, yeah, with the weather forms thing, perhaps I need to step up. You've convinced me, Imperial. I'm going to step up. I'm going to tweet Pokemon and see if they get back to me. Chances are no. But, hey, if they don't know, they can't do it, right? Really? At least say hi in the mic. Prove you're here. I only have audio, so you got to help me. Prove that you are here. Prove you exist. Oh! And that's it. Whoever just subscribed, I didn't see who it was because you have your notifications on private, and I have a cat clawing at me now. Vex, please. Oh, he's drinking the condensation. 600 subscribers. Guys, whoever did it, thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it. It means a lot that you're giving me the chance and the honor of being on your subscription list, along with probably hundreds of other channels, if not thousands. My mantra is, I don't require anybody to come around and show quote-unquote support. What I do say is, if you do come around, you're always welcome. Any videos I have to offer, any streams, come by anytime you want, and if I don't see you again for a year, that's fine too. And if I see you every stream, thank you for that too. I hope you enjoy it. But at the end of the day, I seriously appreciate it, so thank you guys so much. That's 600 in the hole, in the bag. I don't have subscriber goals. I don't have those goals because I don't look forward. If I'm only looking forward and dropping phrases like, can we reach 700? Can we reach 800? If I'm doing that, it's hard to look back and appreciate everybody else and all the memories. That said, I have one goal. That goal is 1,000 because I have the requirements for monetization, but not enough subscribers. And as my watch time gets to a year old, it expires. So if I lose the watch time, then I've lost my other requirements. So that's my only goal. And I appreciate you guys assisting me in getting there. I seriously appreciate you allowing me that honor. So this is officially a 600 subscriber special stream, sort of. Not really a special. When I say special, it usually means because I'm going to stream for an extended period of time. In fact, it's the only thing I'm going to do in a day. But at the same time, I will say, 600 in the Crown Tundra, it just feels appropriate, guys. And on top of that, everything's running smooth, which is a plus considering last week it wasn't. I mean, I've got a hyper cat that's literally crawling over me and knocking stuff over, but, you know, that happens. Yeah. Alright, let me just check. And good to go. Everything's still running smooth. I really appreciate it, guys. It's just awesome. I see I got a couple lurkers out there, too. For the lurkers out there, hello, and I hope you're enjoying it. Guess I'll be staying around. Oh, sweet. No, I appreciate it. I kind of have a weird philosophy with shiny hunts. I've shiny hunted for so many shiny hunts in so many years. And to me, I don't count my encounters. Because the last time I did, this is exactly why I don't count my encounters, because that Sandy Gas took 21,000. The only reason I counted it was because I wanted to see if the encounters on the Pokedex actually really did stop at 999, and they do. So then I thought, well, I'm already at 999, I might as well keep going, right? So I started counting. 4 months later, 21,000 encounters. Boom, it happened. Yes, I just used a calculator, the calculator app, and pressed plus every time. But either way, so with shiny hunts, I don't do overlays. That's kind of the weird thing is I don't do overlays with a bunch of graphics and such because I'm like, it just, to me, it's like, no, I'd rather do full screen and go into like podcast mode and just sit here and talk rather than, plus I don't have a camera, so it really wouldn't make a lot of sense either. I don't even, well, the way Streamlabs is running, I bet I couldn't even do it. I digress. So I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate you sticking around and cat's meowing back there. And we can just sit here and chat and talk, and you're still doing your shiny hunt, I'm assuming, while I'm doing this, so we could just sit here and chat while we wait. Don't have that much patience. I know. I was toting that around pretty well. Yeah, I was lurking at first, but I decided to say something. That's awesome. I've had a couple of people now that have lurked, and then they come out and they talk, and I'm like, that's why, number one, I'm always talking towards the lurkers because I know they're there. I can see they're there, but they can't talk. Either that or they're unwilling. So either they're not logged in or what. But it's just so good to acknowledge it. But when you come out and say hi, I'm like, oh, that's just so awesome. I finally get to talk to the lurker. 1 second. But sorry, this this cat's going crazy back here. Oh man, we play no. My cat just spilled just a teeny, like, droplet of coffee on his paw. So now I'm going to finish the coffee while it's in the air in my hands, safe and sound. Understandable. I don't really keep track of the encounters either. Exactly. It's like I did that at first. So at first, I kept track of all of the encounters because it's like, hey, look at me, flex, 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 7K, 6K, whatever it was. Oh my god. Legendaries, sometimes I'll keep track of. But even my last legendary hunt, which I by the way is not done. I need to get back to that. I intend to. Articuno in Let's Go. I didn't keep track of it. I'm just like, all right, well, I know how many hours I spent on it. That's enough. I'm good with that. I don't think you got coffee on the controller, so we're good to go on that. Gotta make sure, oops, you're out of moves. It's been fun. Switch you in after you already used emergency exit. I was just looking for another good Crown Tundra shiny hunting stream to watch. Saying a lot of my favorite Pokemon channels aren't streaming anymore. I didn't realize that. I was gonna say, but when I saw it, what, dude, really, you confused me. By what I saw, because I was getting a ton of recommendations for shinies. Because when like something like this, like the Crown Tundra drops, admittedly, there's the crowd, and I usually don't like to be in this crowd. It's the crowd that immediately streams like the second they can. In fact, most people stream before that because, and I hate to say it, it's a lot of clickbait and such where you'll see like they imply they have early access or something. So while you're waiting for the Crown Tundra, you go on YouTube, you see the live stream, and you're like, oh, this guy already has it? Oh, no, he doesn't. But, I'll stick around, whatever. Maybe I'll hit subscribe. So that kind of stuff works. I don't know why, but it does. But either way. So for me, I'm like, all right, well, it's not that I want to capitalize on that, but I do want to hunt. And so when I did that, I got a lot of recommendations for a lot of shiny hunts. So I figured, wow, okay, everybody's hunting. Well, that's fine by me. I don't really care. I'm going to hunt my way, and I'm good to go. However, what I didn't realize was that, like you say, apparently they're not. So I thought it was still very, very popular to shiny hunt. It definitely gained a lot of traction in the last, like, 6 years. I could say that. That's the truth, my friend. Well, time to go all the way back to Frigid Sea. Oh, boy. Hopefully I don't get lost again. So I can't advance past this area, which is fine. I'm good with that. The reason I can't is because I'm doing an active Nuzlocke blind Nuzlocke, furthermore, of the Crown Tundra. True, it's probably not working out the best. Doesn't make a lot of sense, the Crown Tundra Lock, because it's not meant for Nuzlocking. Or I shouldn't say it's not meant to be a traditional adventure. But I couldn't pass the opportunity to do what I always do with a new playthrough, and that's do a Nuzlocke. Except this time it's like level 60s and 70s. I'm like, and there's legendaries. I'm like, that's going to be one of the most dangerous Nuzlocks, or it just won't work at all. So I'm giving it a shot. So I made it here. This is as far as I've gone. So to keep myself in the dark and blind, I will only be coming back here to heal up really quickly, and then I'll go back out there. But I'm not going to advance any further. It would be kind of nice to do some, what are they, adventure raids, whatever they're calling them. That would be kind of nice. I'm not a fan of Dynamaxing or raid battles, but I've found myself really enjoying them whenever I stream and we all get together and do it. It's actually a really, really fun time. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's not so bad. I'm coming around a little bit. I still don't like raids. I still don't like Dynamaxing. It still doesn't make any sense, but things got to move forward, and new mechanics happen, so I'm good with it. Or I shouldn't say good with it. It's more so I accept it. That's about as far as you could go with that. I've never done a full Nuzlocke. Perhaps I should one day. Nuzlocks are, I don't know, they've become very popular, I will give it that, because people started realizing that you can get a lot of views on YouTube. It always goes back to that, unfortunately, but the reason I like Nuzlocks is because I'm an extremely, extremely well-versed battler. Literally, when you've competed at a regional level at some point, especially when people claim that the games just keep getting easier and easier, oh my god, dude. I'm like, I got to throw some kind of degree of difficulty in there to balance it out. And I thought, that's it. I missed everything from Black onwards. So I did not play Pokemon Black, Black 2, or White, X and Y. And then I came back into the series in Sun and Moon. That was basically when I finished up college and had time. So while I intend very shortly to go back to Pokemon Black, I thought, how am I going to go make up those games plus the remakes I missed? And I thought, that's it. That's what I'm going to do. A blind Nuzlocke. I'll go into it and be exploring the area, but to make it a little spicier, to give it a little more oomph, I'll also do an active Nuzlocke while I'm doing it. And that's been one of the greatest ideas I think I've done because it's so fun to do that. So it's nothing crazy. Like, you'll see extreme randomized Nuzlockes where everything's randomized, where you don't even know what your type could be, you don't know what their type is, you could have any moves in the game, and maybe, heck, you evolve from a Steelix, you hit a certain point, and you evolve, or no, it's got to be, oh, heck, you can alter anything. So somebody hacks in, and they're like, all right, Steelix evolves at level 60, and then it evolves into Nidoran. And you go, what? And then Nidoran evolves at level 70 into Aerodactyl. Oops. Guess you weren't high enough level after all. My bad. That's just, to me, too much going on. There's so much going on. I'm like, no, I don't want it that chaotic. I don't even want to randomize it. Maybe I might consider a randomized Nuzlocke someday, but it's a far off distance. I'm like, no, for now, I just want to experience the game the way it was made, but I'll add a little spice. And that's how it came together. So that's why I couldn't pass up the opportunity. I was like, all right, for one, everyone, and I'm not competing for views against everybody, but admittedly, how many Let's Plays and people doing first impressions are there going to be? I'm like, I kind of want to put my own twist on it, and that was with the Isle of Armor. I'm like, what if I Nuzlocked the DLC, even though it really doesn't make sense, and I didn't finish? I forgot there was one battle left I didn't do, which means that I still haven't done the Armor Lock. I haven't finished it. I'm like, all right, so what if I made it unique to me? And that's exactly what happened. What happened was the Armor Lock and now the Tundra Lock. No idea what's waiting for me around the corner. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but what's the harm in doing it? So, and so far, it's looking like it's going to be really, really dangerous. So, I decided that my starter Pokemon, I had to pick a starter. I'm like, how about the horrible, horrible hunt from the Isle of Armor himself? So, right now, this is the team, is Snom, Palisand, and the King of Kings Nidoran, which was a natural encounter for the Nuzlocke. I'm like, I'll make this my starter. We'll go with that. That was the pain of the Isle of Armor. I will make that my starter for the for the Tundra Lock, rather. And that's how it came together. But it's just really cool to experience a game, because a lot of these games are exploratory. Moon was great. I don't know about you, but for me, I am on, put it this way, most people do not agree. I have the unpopular opinion here. Moon was absolutely awesome. I came back to that after having missed 2 generations of Pokemon games. And when I came back to Pokemon Moon, I loved it. I just freaking loved that game. It was great. I loved the story. Awesome story. Great areas. It was just such a cool game. I don't know about the replay value. I imagine with as much dialogue that was involved in Pokemon Moon, the replay value would be pretty rough because you'd be stuck in dialogue all day. But when it came to things to do, I just loved the game. There's so much to do after the story, and there's so much to do free-floating in the world. And again, I love the aesthetic of the Alolan Islands. And I thought it was brilliant to do the league the way they did, where you're actually experiencing the league being formed. So, and it was a nice breakaway from the traditional gym system. I thought Moon was just awesome. Not Ultra Moon. Ultra Moon, to me, didn't really have a lot of value. I think it was like they changed their mind about a few things. They wanted to make Moon more epic, and then they came out, or Sun and Moon. So then they came out with Ultra Moon, Sun and Moon rather, and Ultra Sun and Moon, I don't know, those Ultra Beasts. Some of them are cool. I don't want them to not exist. I thought the Ultra Beasts were cool. They should have done that in Moon if they were going to do that. And then they added that weird extra dimensional stuff and just, it was like, no. Keep the story down to earth. Keep it sane. It made sense. Betrayal by the mother who literally emotionally abused her daughter. That's something Pokemon had not seen before. It was very grounded. And then when you kind of made it like, oh, Ultra Necrozma, extra dimensions, it got too epic. So I absolutely loved Moon. So when it came to new generational games, I'm on board. Sword and Shield, story was a little dull. Or yeah, I hate to say it. It was a little dull in my opinion. Actually, Sword is my only main series game, so I can't give my full judgment. Highly recommend Moon. That's all I can say. I definitely, they're getting cheaper. Pokemon Moon is it was a $60 game, and brand new on Black Friday you could pick it up for $30, and used they're going for 20s. So I totally recommend Moon all day if you want a good story. I know a lot of people were, I don't know, what's the word? Apprehensive of the idea of there being so much dialogue, but I enjoyed it. I found it very welcoming. In fact, it was very adult. They had a very adult feeling to the game. Moon and Sun and Moon. Not Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, unfortunately, but Sun and Moon certainly had a very adult feel to them. Going from that to Sword and Shield definitely felt more childlike. So, were they bad games? No. I can't say Sword and Shield were bad. The story wasn't bad. It's just, it was, I don't know, it left more to be desired. You know, it was very predictable. It was very predictable, and there were definitely mirrors of what had gone correct in Moon, in Ultra Moon. So, especially Eternatus. That was a huge, like, hey, everybody loved that Necrozma thing we did. Let's do Eternatus. And I guess I don't know. I don't know how I would have done it different. But at the same time, it's like, all right, well, it was pretty epic, but it was also super predictable. It was a weird way to get raids in there. And for Eternatus to pretty much be a pushover during that last battle, because you have literally 2 legendaries and another CPU with you, and a full party, Eternatus felt like it should have been more powerful than that. I mean, finally, I had a dragon poison type that was in the main series like that, just like Poipole. It was like, wow, two generations in a row, we got dragon poison types. That's amazing. And Nagandel, of course, but Poipole's evolution. But still, it was like, this time it's front and center. Yet it was kind of an automatic victory. You can lose that battle if you really want to. It's not hard. You literally just take out Hop's team after taking out Zacian and Zamazenta. You just body Hop, and then that's it. You just sit there and take it. So you can lose, but realistically, nobody actually accidentally lost that battle. The only way you lost that battle is if you went in with 1 Pokemon, beat Rose, and then came up to the tower with only 1 Pokemon, and then accidentally misclicked and attacked your partner? I don't know how it would work. Or maybe you used Earthquake. That's what it is. You overleveled your only Pokemon, used Earthquake, and then you accidentally died, except you used Earthquake 6 times to take out all of Hop's team. Eternatus should be stronger, I agree. I definitely agree. So, I mean, stat-wise, I take it back. I don't agree. Eternatus is extremely powerful as a Pokemon. The thing has insane stats. It was just the storyline battle against him was very weak. He was very weak. If you were to literally beat the game and then go play a little competitive, you were fighting Zacian, Zamazenta, and Eternatus on every team. And Eternatus would literally light you up. So it was pretty rough. But yeah, I think it should have been more of an epic battle. It seemed like Eternatus was, I mean, it was just a really well-planned Pokemon. It was designed very well. Then when they wrote the story in, it was just kind of like, okay. It's cool-ish, sort of. And then on top of that, Leon technically weakened Eternatus, and it just kind of made it feel like, okay, Leon shouldn't have weakened Eternatus. Leon literally should have gotten wrecked by Eternatus. That would have really brought home this idea that the unbeatable champ is not unbeatable. Is literally it gets wrecked, or he gets wrecked by something that you then go to take down. That would have been better, in my opinion. Especially saying it was some big, powerful form. Yeah, I did like its form, though. Sort of. So with the hand, like that giant claw coming down from the Dynamax cloud, cool-ish. I think it would have been more... I think simpler would have been better, actually, put it that way. If Eternatus' Dynamax form, or G-Max form, rather, was like just a huge, giant, massive, hollowed-out dragon, and maybe its arms, or maybe its wings had arms instead, because it wouldn't have wings because it'd be that skeleton-looking form. It was like a dragon that had decayed. So if it was just a really huge, badass-looking dragon, that's all it would have taken, I think, to really drive home Eternatus. It looks cool, absolutely. I do like that hand coming down from the sky, but that feels more like if you gave Arceus a Dynamax form or a G-Max form. It feels like Arceus should have a form where he transforms because he had 50,000 arms that shaped the universe. And that's what I think Arceus' G-Max would look like. It looked like arms coming down. It looked like an apocalypse. You'd probably not have white pants when you're done with it. That felt like more of an Arceus thing rather than Eternatus. So I like the concept, but I think it would have been better just to blow it up and make a giant dragon out of it. Because in the end, that's the one thing we don't have. We haven't had like a very traditional dragon. Rayquaza is close, and Reshiram and Zacian or I'm sorry, Zekrom. Sorry, jeez, Zekrom and Reshiram are not really super traditional. I think that they're very unique, but they're on par with what we thought a fire dragon would look like. But Pokemon never really had a true like huge giant dragon with a long neck and a huge long tail. So if its Dynamax form, or G-Max form rather, was just a huge giant dragon, and you could just make its wings like little arms, since it wouldn't have full-blown wings, I think that would have driven it home. Little simplicity there. That's if I were designing it, obviously. I wasn't against the form that they gave it, but at the same time, it just seems like maybe a step back would have done them some good. But still, it turned out what... I mean, the game is what it is, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's almost like they played it safe. I feel like they didn't take too many risks, even though they said at the start when they unveiled Gen 8, they said, we took some risks, but we also didn't want to leave the core of the game. What they really meant was the risks they took were limiting the Pokedex and Dynamaxing. That was their risks. The rest was super safe. They made sure that the story wasn't like a flop. They made it super simple. Something that wouldn't be too hard to get. Something that was straight up front. Something that you could have written or I could have written in 2 seconds, just like they did. But it worked better than, I don't know. It worked better than if they had taken a risk and said, how about there are no leagues, there are no gym battles, and everybody's fighting for survival. You know, like, if they had done something like that, then I think it would have been a risk where it's like, okay, you definitely for the first, or rather, I'm sorry, not the first, but the first new generation game on Switch, the first console new generation game ever, you don't want to take a risk that would have left its legacy really bad. And yeah, it's kind of got a rotting legacy, but I don't know. That's because it depends if you care about the Pokedex or not. If you do, then yeah, the legacy of Gen 8 is decaying, and it's crawling back up, but slowly. If you don't care about that Pokedex, that's all right. I put 600 hours into it with no problems. But at the same time, I feel like if I had bought Sun and Moon when it was brand new, I probably would have put 1,000 hours on that game. Easily. And if they hadn't have intercompeted. It's one thing to make a sequel, White 2 and Black 2. It's another thing to just kind of redo your own game, but add a little bit at the end and tweak a few things in the story. It seemed like Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun didn't really have a place. But either way, I don't know, actually. I don't really know if I would have put a whole bunch of time. I probably would have put more time on Moon, to be honest. Sun, I'm sorry, not Sun. Ultra Moon. Ultra Moon, I probably would have just wanted to catch the Ultra Beasts. And then I would have gone back to Moon for everything else. But at the time, Let's Go was coming out, so I was slowly dwindling on how much I was playing Moon. And heck, I'll probably sit down and play Moon again sometime. It's been a while. Alright, gonna do a quick check, make sure everything's good. Still looking good, everything's good. Alright, we're good to go. I like to make sure it's still running fine every now and then, because I'm really concerned about this whole PC not running well thing. That's, it's not going over well in my mind. I couldn't care less about the decks. I don't know, I've been playing Pokemon long enough that, and it's not just Pokemon, I should say, I've been gaming long enough that petty things don't really bother me too much. Do I want the Pokemon in the game? Yeah. I never object to more content. But just because they're not doesn't mean the game's ruined for me. The only thing that could really ruin the game, like, you'd have to really make something huge. Like, Gen 9 comes out and, shocker, newest feature, it turns out Pokemon are no longer catchable. You befriend them. And, I don't know, they make it like, I don't know, more like Dragon Quest. They make it less Pokemon. If they were to get away from a mechanic like that, I could see myself going, what? Why would you do that? Oh my god. But just because they didn't... heck, my favorite Pokemon wasn't in the game, and I didn't know that Nidoran was going to be back in the game. They didn't know that. The DLC hadn't been announced. So, it's like, alright, well, I can live with that. Not the worst thing in the world. There will be a Gen 9. Hopefully they'll fix it then, and even if they don't, there'll be a Gen 10, and a Gen 11, and Gen 12. Heck, Pokemon's going to outlast me. It's the biggest franchise on Earth now. No way is it going to not thrive and prosper over the years. That'd be idiotic. Exactly. So if they changed something like that, I'd be like, what? Why? But they didn't. They just said, hey, not all the Pokemon are in. And I'd be like, well, that seems a little lazy, but alright, I'm fine. Whatever. Not the first time a Pokemon game didn't include... Heck, people forget Ruby and Sapphire. Ruby and Sapphire came out. You didn't have the whole dex. You didn't even have Gen 1 and 2. Ruby and Sapphire came out with their own Pokedex. Actually, there might... Yeah, there might have been. I think Ruby and Sapphire had a mix of a couple of Gen 1, a couple of Gen 2, and then all the Gen 3 Pokemon. But you could not bring those Pokemon in. So when Ruby and Sapphire came out, those games went over extremely well, although I was a kid and didn't care. They went over extremely well, and they did not include all the Pokemon. So didn't bother me then, doesn't bother me now. That said, though, Diamond and Pearl came out and included everybody. That was a big selling point. I was like, oh, dude, they're all back. That's going to be sick. So, if Gen 9 says, by the way, we're including all the Pokemon, that's going to be a selling point for it. So they're kind of setting up their own success on that one. Finally back to Cobalion. Sweet! I give my wish to Jirachi that you find your shiny in a reasonable amount of time and not spend forever on it, like I did. That's why I said I was definitely going to set myself apart. There was no way I was going to give up on that hunt. And I'm like, you know how many shiny hunters by now would have either A, given up, or B, cheated. But nope, I'm not doing it. I'm going to see this thing through. And yeah, it took a while. It took a very, very long while, but I saw it all the way to the end. All of that for an adamant nature sandy gas, which is cool. I got an adamant nature. I mean, having adamant is pretty much, I'd say, the best nature you could have on a sandy gas. So, good for me, I suppose. Although I ruined its EVs because I took it into the Crown Tundra and just started battling anything. So, but either way, I wasn't going to EV train that thing anyways. I haven't EV trained at all this gen. Why would I? Or why would I start, rather? If the next games don't have Braviary, that'll be sad, but I'll manage. I have a funny feeling you're not going to see the next generation of Pokemon do what this generation did, because for a fan base to still be spamming you, screaming you, and literally harassing your employees, what is this now? Is it 2 years? Yeah, I guess it would. No, it can't be. It's only a year. So it's 1 year after the release of the game, and you're still getting harassment for one feature in the game from people, spammers, entire groups that are still signing petitions. There's no way they're going to do that again. There's just no way. Not to mention, I will be the first to say, when you're the largest profitable franchise in the entire world, literally having finally passed Star Wars. And then, ironically, Hello Kitty passed Star Wars, so that happened. Either way, when you literally have a franchise bigger than Star Wars and bigger than Hello Kitty, you probably should be making games that literally have the maximum amount of features possible. No cutting corners in a game that literally belongs to a company that huge. So I'll give you that. That's the argument I would make. But I just don't think it really matters that much right now. I saw Twitter back in June. Oh, dude, that's not a good place. Like, I comment on Pokemon posts on Twitter sometimes, actually pretty often, if it's a good post from Pokemon. But because of the crowd, it's like a war ground whenever you go into the comments under an official Pokemon post. Even Pokemon had to finally break down and start removing some of the people that were commenting. And I'm like, you really got to tick off a company that basically never alters their tweets, never alters their PR. They just put it out there and then that's that. You really got to tick off a company to make them actually start going through and sorting comments out. In a way, it kind of reminds me of Sakurai with Smash. The Smash director Sakurai. He said he had to finally turn off comment sections because everything he did for Smash, every time he had any kind of anything, comment sections would get on him for bad choice making or poor decisions and bad features or flaws. And he said it was just so toxic consistently that he just gave up on the comment section. Like, dude, you guys are killing the man that made the game that you love so much. Dial it down. Twitter is kind of toxic in general. Oh, big time. Big time. I didn't know. I don't have social media in my personal life. None. Nothing at all. I have Twitter. I don't use anything else. It's pretty much just Twitter. And holy crap. Even I have selectively made sure that when people follow me, if I follow them back, it's because they're very chill, mellow people. And I make sure that my feed is always very clean because I don't need people that are constantly like screaming about everything and cursing about my work sucks and politics this and my family this. So I've made sure that I don't have that. Even the sanest people I've met still like constantly viral tweets that cross my storyboard, my timeline. And it's like, it's always, every time something goes viral, it's always divisive. Every time I see a viral tweet, it's because they're literally either calling somebody out or they're trying to draw a line and put people on one side of the fence or the other. It's always so divisive. I'm like, whoa. What happened to society? I was only gone for a little while. So that's pretty much what it's broken down to, unfortunately. But I've also met some really cool people on there, too, so... It takes a very concentrated effort to do it, but at the end of the day, I can do it. I can make sure that everything is... And I don't need to live in positivity. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not trying to bury my head in the sand. But it's like I say, I'm running a gaming account. My channel is a gaming channel. It's my escape. So... neither here, nor Discord, nor Amino, nor, I'm sorry, not Facebook, Twitter. Never, under any of my accounts, will you see anything about politics, for instance. It doesn't mean I don't have a political opinion. It doesn't mean that I don't make a political choice. And it doesn't mean that I'm not involved in what's going on in the world. It means that I'm a gaming account. I'm not going to take that stuff that's out there in the real world and bring it to my escape. Nope. Even if I had a huge following, which that's another thing, I totally object to this idea of quote-unquote influencers. Anybody that allows themselves to be influenced by somebody just because they have a lot of followers, they're already a lost cause. Either way, it's like, yeah, no. Well, yeah, just going on about whatever. But I'm talking about how when I log on to Twitter, I get depressed. Either way, though, so when I see these people that are like, oh, hey, I've got people listening. I need to say something. I'm going to make it political. It's like, oh, come on. Why couldn't you just say, like, hey, I like Hapini. I don't care what anybody says. So that's exactly how I act, though. When I post, I'm like, my posts are like, Trubbish. I like it. It's a cool Pokemon. Garbodor? Love it. I don't care what you say. Anybody call it whatever you want. It's a bag of trash. It's a sentient garbage pile. And it has a G-Max form. It's cool. Go away. And so that's pretty much how I post. I use Discord a ton, Reddit to browse through a subreddit for my favorite band, and Twitter barely ever. Twitter is a bad place. Unhappy face. Pretty much. I mean, I can't argue with that. I go on Twitter to find other people that only talk about gaming, and it's hard. It's really hard to actually encounter people like that, but they're out there. I know a couple of shiny hunting accounts that I talk to where the people involved never talk about anything. And I'm not saying that they have to be happy all the time. That's another problem, too, is there's some people that say positive vibes only, positivity this, positivity that. It's like, hey, negativity does exist. Sometimes, you know, you have bosses at work that don't do something appropriate. They're not leading correctly. You have teachers that are not teaching properly and overloading you with work. That does happen. Negativity's out there. You don't have to mentally block it out. What you need to do is think before you post about stuff like just mindless rants, because when people are scrolling through, they see 15 rants in a row, and then they rant, and then it just becomes a giant cluster, which is exactly what happened. So, yeah, it's selectively a good place, and if I start seeing it going down the tubes, I just exit, turn Twitter off, and go do something else. Usually I check it over a cup of coffee anyway. By the way, before I run from this, that just hit the back of my throat, whatever spice that was. In that coffee? Yeah, it just hit the back of my throat. So I am disappointed, and I always have been, that Bronzong doesn't do like Flint's Bronzong in the Diamond and Pearl anime, where when he launches a Hyper Beam, he turns himself sideways, so you can think the opening of the bell is now the opening of a giant cannon, and he fires the Hyper Beam out of the bottom of the bell shape. I am so depressed that he doesn't have that feature. Actually, I take it back. I don't think it was Hyper Beam. I think it was Flash Cannon. He can't learn Hyper Beam. Either way, the Flash Cannon comes out of the bottom of the bell, and to this day, I've wished that they would actually implement that, and they have not done that. That would have been so awesome. Yeah, man, gotta look at the sad face of reality. Yeah, sometimes. You can... Oh, speaking of sad, it would appear I ran out of moves. That's going to hurt. You know what was horrible? But other than this thing's using flatter now, remember, was it Gen 2 only? I think it was. Gen 1 and Gen 2, the opposition, the opposing Pokemon, did not have PP, which means that it literally would never struggle. It would just attack you forever. And in certain cases, if you couldn't, like if it was a ghost type that you couldn't hit, you couldn't stall them out. You were just dead. You would have to wait until you died because they were never going to struggle themselves out. So you'd just get stuck. The early days. It's a shame how many people actually look back at Gen 1 as complete garbage based on a few glitches. It had a number of mechanics, like focus energy. Focus energy was... Wait, aren't you out of moves? No, you're not out of moves. Focus energy in Gen 1. Focus energy is supposed to give you a 35%, I think, increased chance of a critical hit on every attack you have. Instead, focus energy in Gen 1 was programmed backwards by accident, to where if you used focus energy, you'll never crit again. And it's like, okay, that's... to me, that's more funny than anything. It's not going to ruin the game. It's just like, wait, are you saying that every time I tried to set up with focus energy, I was actually shooting myself in the foot before the battle began? Great. I think glitches are entertaining. Yeah, sometimes they are fun, you know? There was a rumor, and to this day, I have yet to see confirmed proof, but there was a rumor that in Gen 1, the Master Ball could fail. And the odds were super, super, super low. Well, can you imagine how your face would look if it's like, all right, now I'm going to capture this Pokemon, and in the Master Ball, throw it and miss? What? So, I think that would be more interesting than anything. I mean, think about that. Now, if that happens, if you start up the game cartridge for Pokemon Blue, and you throw a Master Ball, and you find out that the glitch is real, you throw the Master Ball and it misses, you wouldn't be angry at all with that. You would be freaking out. I would be like, oh my god, it happened. I can't believe it happened. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I'd be freaking out. So, yeah, the glitches didn't ruin that game. They were just part of the character of the game. Heck, I'm pretty sure that people have already ported the game over in emulation and fixed the glitches. I don't know that for a fact. I have to assume. But if you could have a glitchless version of that game, say, oh, I don't know, like, Let's Go? Yeah, people didn't like... Well, actually, Let's Go is a weird one. People didn't like it at first, and now they love it. But still, if you could have a glitchless version, I wonder if that would help Gen 1 out, because it seems like they take a lot of flack, or I should say the games take a lot of flack from people retroactively just based on the fact that there were a lot of glitches and a lack of features. It's like, well, yeah, it was made in 1995, I think? 94? No, wait, hold on. 25 years of Pokemon's coming up next year. So it was 96. So in 96, they programmed that game. Games in 96 did not have a lot of features. That's called character. I'd be entertained for the month. Exactly. If I found those glitches, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, I don't remember how I found out about the 99 Master Balls and missing number glitches, but there's a whole cult following for missing number because there's like something like 76 variations of missing number plus secret battles in that game. I've been waiting, and I'm still waiting, and I will always be waiting for my battle against Professor Oak. After the Elite Four, after you beat the champion, and you as Red become the champion, there was a secret battle at the end that they were supposed to add. I still don't have a definitive reason why they decided to take it out of the game, other than the champion is supposed to be the hardest battle in the game. Professor Oak was going to battle you, and a battle against Professor Oak was against a top-tier team. Like, he had all the starters, a Gyarados, a Lapras, and I think an Executor. And Executor was like the lowest level on the team at 76. So that was, you can use glitches to find that battle against Professor Oak. And then there's even, so there's, going back to this cult following, there's a cult following. They have names for every single missing number in the game. And then on top of everything, there's a secret, like, I think it's a glitch battle. This one was not intentional, but there's a secret battle that is called Agatha Ultima, I think is what it's called. And what it is you basically glitch the game and use number variation, or manipulation actually, to cause a battle against Agatha. Except Agatha all of a sudden has like super broken Pokemon, like level 158 Pokemon with boosted stats that you could never possibly compete against. And till this day, it's actually the most difficult trainer battle in any Pokemon game. It's like, hey, that was funny. That was funny, you know? What? Like that? Oh. Heck, I was entertained for a whole day when I saw you could glitch inside a berry tree in Sword and Shield. That I didn't see. Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of glitches in Sword and Shield. Where are you going? I was gonna say, if you're going out there, shut the door. Yeah, cat's coming back in. We're gonna see how this goes. My cat has so much energy. Well, I mean, kittens have a lot of energy, but this thing, like, he's way overboard. That's amazing. Yeah, some of the glitches are just absolutely incredible. There's glitches where you can finish the entire game without the clock ever running. I mean, there's just a ton. And I'm not saying the glitches were intentional. That doesn't make the game. It's just part of the game. But it doesn't take away from the story. And I'll admit, it's not so much nostalgia that speaks to me. Yes, the games are nostalgic. But I think the adaptations, like Pokemon Origins, definitely everybody loved Origins. That really drove home this idea of Gen 1. And then Pokemon Generations just drove it home even further. It's just, those adaptations were absolutely incredible. So I would say that, yeah, that kind of feeds into this Gen 1 feel, but Pokemon Blue, Red, and Yellow, I don't see why they always rank so low on lists. People give them a hard time. Good day, Jaden, my friend. How are you tonight? How are you doing? I wanted a more relaxing stream. That's why you don't see Smash today. You see a shiny hunt. I'm shiny hunting in first person now, apparently. But I figured, you know what? Crown Tundra, it's got me feeling so good about this game. I mean, it's such a beautiful aesthetic. It's really cool. I'm like, you know what? I'm getting Snow Point flashbacks. I think I want to shiny hunt Nidoran in this. So if I scroll back into my little first person here, you can just look around and enjoy the game, enjoy the aesthetic. Don't come over here. Stay over there. Run. But for sure, it's just really, really relaxing to sit here and shiny hunt in the Crown Tundra without advancing it. So I'm not continuing my Nuzlocke. I'm not spoiling the game for myself. I know it's not super long, but I haven't spoiled anything. I'm just kind of enjoying it is what it is and enjoying this area. If I find a shiny, that'd be freaking amazing. If I don't, that's all right. I'll be playing probably over the weekend the rest. I would imagine I could sit down and take this all down tomorrow and Sunday for sure. Somewhat full odds. I do not have the shiny charm. I do have a chain going, though. I would say last I checked, I was at 50 apiece-ish, close. So I do have a permanent chain going, but I do not have a shiny charm. So technically the full odds would be if I would stop knocking them out right now and just random encounter them all. Which I guess I could do, but after that Sandygast hunt, which was at max odds for somebody without the shiny charm, and it went 21,000, I kind of earned doing the chain method this one. I've definitely hunted full odds over the years many times, but I don't always hunt at full odds, so I'm alright using the chain on this one. I don't care. But that's the only thing I've got running is. Plus, I'm curious where I'm at. Yeah, I would say they're probably at about 100 apiece. Maybe, possibly. Did I still not capture one of you? Wow, okay. And then, wow, okay. 50 and 91 respectively. My bad. So, yeah, Nidoran male is almost at full odds. And the next time I find a female Nidoran, I'm going to catch it, because I still don't have that for the Pokedex for some reason. Don't know why. After 91 of them, you'd think I would have finally caught one, but no. They get away from me. That'll work. Here's a real easy way to do this. Take no effort at all. I don't hunt at full odds often. This Cobalion is at full odds. I was gonna say, where are you hunting for a Cobalion? Oh, those two haven't been gaining any experience from this. Oh, there you go. Pokedex updated. Alright. Filled out the decks. Got another one on file. Good to go. I actually did, well, I shouldn't say saw. I actually caught the Nidoking that was walking randomly. I have to assume that thing doesn't respawn. That's my guess. Oh, Frigid Sea. You said that earlier. I forgot about that. My bad. I just need to pay attention. I haven't shiny hunted in years, but that's because the last time I did, I found a shiny Ralts, caught it, and then my DS died and I didn't save. I hear you. I had... Which version was it? I have Silver and I have Crystal version. Silver, I want to say, is where I was keeping shinies. Yeah, it was Silver. Crystal, I don't know why I wasn't keeping shinies on Crystal. I was keeping them all on Silver. And I think my very first shiny I ever caught outside of Red Gyarados, which was a shiny Dragonair in the Dragon's Den, right after the Red Gyarados, in fact. I think it's on Pokemon Stadium, so I think it's okay. However, I lost, like, probably not a whole lot, but I lost a decent chunk of them. For the longest time, I thought shiny hunting in Pokemon Silver, because I was a young kid, it just meant running around randomly. Then I kind of caught on to this idea, and I don't know if I read this or what, but I found out that you could soft reset. So I caught Lugia, but Ho-Oh I had not caught yet. Ho-Oh was still in the tower. So I went back and I tried to soft reset as a kid. And I remember coming home from school and doing homework and sitting there watching TV while soft resetting for the very first time. And when I found it, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I just finally found it. That's amazing. And so when that happened, is it because you guys are poisoned? What the heck? Getting no experience. You're not fainted. Either way, eventually, I think I stumbled across the egg method, which I did not know at the time. I hatched one by luck, but back then there was a glitch where if you bred a shiny with a non-shiny, the shiny odds for the offspring was like 1 in 35. So if you bred shinies, you were just like, boom, shiny, boom, just one after another. So that was definitely not full odds. Either way, long story made short there. Save battery perished. I lost my save file, and that's the end of that. All those shinies are gone. This Cobalion shall be my first shiny legend. You know, it's been a long time since I actually shiny hunted a legendary, and mainly it's because they keep shiny locking them. The initial reports I was seeing was that the 3 birds were not shiny locked in this game. And then that turned out to be false. Yes, they are shiny locked. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres cannot be caught shiny in the game. But the Reggies which I know I know that they're over there. I just don't know specifically what's involved. But you can soft reset the Reggies, so I might consider that. But I haven't done a shiny legendary hunt in quite some time. There's the Articuno hunt that's left in Let's Go. Kind of still want to get back to it, but I hadn't done it yet, so I should. But the problem with Let's Go is I felt guilty that I wasn't using the fortune teller to set the nature in advance. Why are you guys getting 0 experience? What did I do? Do I need to go heal? Either way, I felt bad that I wasn't manipulating the nature, so I was just kind of like... But at the end of the day, I just decided, you know what, I really don't care. Like, let these things have whatever nature they have. I just want to find them. So, I will probably go back for sure to Let's Go. Sooner than later. I'd prefer to come back soon. Plus, I kind of had an idea. I was talking with Apples, and I sparked an idea for a shiny hunting stream that I think would be really unique to myself. Something new. I was going to call it Stories and Shinies. Kind of make it, because I've actually seen people do this, make it a story writing stream, except I just happen to be shiny hunting while I'm doing it. Instead of having my podcast format like this, like for her, I can read her story and give feedback on it live. And maybe if I get distracted enough, I might accidentally fail a shiny. By the way, this thing... Swablu, amazing shiny. It's totally golden. Like it's golden Altaria. Looks awesome. The Cantonian birds aren't shiny locked. That's what I thought. So the Cantonian... I'm sorry. No. Wipe that out of existence. You're correct. The Cantonian birds are not. The Galarians are. And I really wanted to shiny hunt the Galar ones, I should say. Maybe not Zapdos. He looks... Well, he is. He is a chicken. He's literally a chicken. He's a fast-running chicken. So if it's Articuno and Moltres, yeah, that would be a really cool shiny hunt. But alas, the world will never get to do that. Only the hackers get to deal with those. They shouldn't lock that. I hate that they... Why do they even do that? It doesn't make sense. What was the point in shiny locking? I guess it was... to force you to enjoy the story, to not pause the game and leave and only pick it up every now and then to do soft resets. Maybe that's why I don't know if that's true or not, but maybe that's why they did it. But I don't know what the point of shiny locking was in the first place. What's so bad about it? Thanks, Jaden. I appreciate that. I think it really would. It would be really, really cool. And that all stemmed from the Discord story that I'm supposed to be writing. And then here I am. It's almost the end of October. It's supposed to be a scary story, and I've written a page. But either way, it's I love writing. I love just sitting back and writing a good story just for the heck of it. And if I'm lucky, someday I'll even be able to write a whole novel. But in the meantime, for now, I wanted to write a scary story for October for the Discord server. And that's when the idea came that I was like, wait a minute, we actually do have quite a few writers in here. And she wanted me to read her story. Here you go. He's a football now. Got a cat over my shoulder. Oh, dude, you had claws out. I can feel it. You just burned my skin, buddy. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's going down. He just slipped and fell. Anyway, so Apples wanted me to read it. I'm like, or actually, no, I take it back. Apples requested that I read it live specifically, and that's when I said, well, what if I made a whole stream out of this? I mean, I know there's writers that do it. Why are they gaining experience now? I don't understand what I did. That's so weird. I definitely have a cat behind me, don't I? Oh, there we go. Just dropping by to say hi. But hey, Draco, what are you doing, man? Draco, did you see there was almost a Pokemon named after you. Reggie Draco is what I thought they were going to name the Dragon-type Reggie. Reggie Drago is what they went with. I wish they had gone with Draco. That would have been cool. What's that? Oh. It's not time yet. It's not food time, cat. Just dropping by to say hi before I head to bed. Almost 3 a.m. Holy crap. I didn't realize it. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I did realize you're in the UK somewhere. Or Britain, I'm not really sure. I actually forgot to ask you. Either way, you're going to be 5 hours ahead of me, so yeah. Didn't work for me. I'm nowhere near finishing the story. I barely even started. Hang on one sec. Let me see where... he's pretty much the road runner. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's forcing you with the shiny lock to just get the show on the road, I guess. But, yeah, in your case, like you say, it didn't work. I have the same mentality. I love writing, but my problem is motivation. Right now, I'm trying to write more by dungeon mastering a game of... Dude, that sounds amazing. God, I don't even remember how to play. Heck, last time I played D&D, it wasn't even D&D. It was called Pathfinder, which I have a friend who's very, very, very deeply involved in D&D and Pathfinder. And if you ask him, D&D's latest version ruined it, and so did Pathfinder's newest version. So, but that sounds amazing. The only reason I didn't write, or actually two reasons, is one, a lot of time at work. Two, I had my jaw flare up. I have TMJ, and it got pretty bad. So bad that I was down for days. Like, it was rough. I couldn't sit there and enjoy anything. I just had to ice my jaw every 4 hours. Actually, it was more like every 40 minutes. My number one target for sure to catch. Dude, yeah, you gotta call that thing Draco. I mean, that's or Draco, depending on how you say it. But yeah, Reggie Drago. I was like, oh, I wanted it to be named after you, man. I thought it was gonna be Reggie Draco for sure. I have the same mentality. I already read that. What am I doing? Yeah. Here I am hunting the steel goat. At least, you know, I'm kind of glad. I don't know. Well, how do you guys feel about them putting all the legendaries back in? Because, like I say, it's starting to become a routine thing. Last generation, it was ultra wormholes. This generation, it's adventure raiding. But they're retroactively adding back the ability. No, it's not retroactive. I'm sorry. It's just straight up progressive. They're progressively adding the ability to find all the legendaries from past generations via some weird mechanic. Like, I don't buy it. Put it this way. There's just a cave where all the legendaries of every generation, or every region, rather, just kind of hang out and have a tea party, and maybe it's a dance party. But all the legendaries are just in this cave. This whole time, all the legendary Pokemon of all these different lores, multiples, in fact, of them, have been hanging out in this cave. Like, this is their gathering spot. I don't know. I'm not convinced. To me, it's more like, and the Ultra Wormholes was just straight up, like, hacks. They're like, all right, we got this Ultra Wormhole where you can skip between generations. Boom. You can get all the legendaries. I get it. I get why they did it. Otherwise, how would you get Dialga? What about people who don't have a regular Nintendo DS and don't have the game? They'd have a 3DS and they have Sun. Or rather, Ultra Sun. How are they supposed to get Dialga? So I do get that. But the way they did it was exactly like you're saying. It's illogical how they implemented it both times. I guess it made more sense in the last one with the Ultra Wormholes. But the only reason it made more sense is because that's like Deus Ex Machina. They just said, all right, we're going to come in with a physics-altering, unarguable mechanic. And it's like, well, okay, it's like time travel. I can't argue that. You can do whatever you want. There's nothing to disprove that. But for me, it's like this cave, I don't buy it. It's like Dynamaxing. It didn't make sense. It needs to be more grounded, in my opinion, anyways. That's why I'm in the minority of the opinion. Like in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black 2, White 2. Like the legendaries being in the game, but I rather would be exploring the world and find them in different spots. Dead on. I loved that. And what happened to that, too, where you can go get the other versions legendary? I think that goes back to Ruby and Sapphire. And let me read what you say here. I might be starting to get TMJ. Dude, you do not want TMJ. So I'm going to get a Bite Splint. I've been blowing it off because I didn't actually think I grind my teeth. And you can't see anything. If you look at me, if you even look at my jaw, you can't see it without a magnifying glass. And even then, I've never seen evidence of grinding my teeth. But apparently it's there. And man, if it ticks off my TMJ, which actually Trigger Foods is what did it this time. But if it flares up my TMJ, no joke, dude. That is probably an 8.5 out of 10 on the pain scale. And that's acknowledging that 9 and 10 on the pain scale are like missing limbs and backwards toes. It's time-consuming to shiny hunt them. The Dynamax adventures are cool on paper, but in reality make no sense. When I get to them, I'm sure that if I do them, it could be fun. But right now, it doesn't make any sense to me. But like I was saying, too, with that, you point out the Soul Silver and Heart Gold thing, or actually, to me, it's just Silver, Gold, and Crystal. What happened to finding the other versions legendary? So, if you have Pokemon Silver, you found a level 60 Lugia at the top, no, in the cave. Sorry, it's in the cave. On Mount Silver's cave, you found, with the Silver Wing, you found Lugia at level 60. You could go to the tower and find Ho-Oh at the top of the tower after the Elite Four is done and catch Ho-Oh, even though you had Pokemon Silver. It was a level 75, it was a beast, and it did not have its signature move, by the way. Did not have Sacred Fire. Subsequently, the other way around. If you had Gold, you went to the top of the tower and found Ho-Oh with Sacred Fire at level 60. But after the Elite Four, you could go to the cave with the Silver Wing, or the Silver Feather, rather, and you could find Lugia, but it didn't know Aeroblast. It hasn't been since that generation that I think that's ever existed. In Ruby Sapphire, you certainly couldn't go get the other legendary. So if you had Sapphire, you could only get Kyogre. True, after the Elite Four did unlock Rayquaza. That was extremely cool. But at the end of the day, you could not go get Groudon. So then, same thing for Diamond and Pearl is, in fact, since you have to see every Pokemon in the Pokedex in Diamond and Pearl to unlock the National Dex, whatever Pokemon you don't get, either Palkia or Dialga, there was a book, you could see their image, so you could get the Pokedex entry without actually locating the Pokemon. And Black 2, White 2, and so on and so forth, including this game, you cannot get the opposite. So I have Zacian, I will never get Zamazenta, because Hop caught him. So to me, it's like, yeah, I would love to see them bring back that mechanic where, sure, you can go get the other Pokemon. It's out in the world somewhere. In fact, make it to where, how about this? Wipe the slate clean. Let's finally define it. So they have many times hinted in the anime and in the games, this game right here, there are multiple Articuno out there. So, yes, Articuno is legendary, but that doesn't mean that it only has one in existence. Mewtwo, only one of them exists. Same thing is the forces of nature, only one per element. There's only one. And the Eon, so Latios and Latias, same thing. There's only one. Kyogre, Groudon, only one. Trying to think of another Pokemon that there's multiples. The Reggies, there could be multiples. It's not really stated if there ever were or not, but with the existence of Regigigas, it kind of implies there were more than one. So wouldn't that be cool if they finally said, okay, here, there's multiple legendaries. If it makes sense for there to be multiples, you can go find them in the outer world. They're out there. Go find them. They're sitting in caves and hiding and flying in the sky, you know. I think that'd be a cool thing for them to do. Finally make that differentiation. Would have been cool to be able to get both legendaries in Sword and Shield. Zamazenta is the main reason I cannot complete my decks. Well, I had somebody trade me Zamazenta for my Zacian, and then we traded back. So I definitely agree. Plus, there's one more little issue they got. With the online features, if you're going to make it to where you're forcing people to trade in order to get access to the other Pokedex items, so if you want, or item entries, so if you want Zamazenta, for instance, Zamazenta, you can only get one. I'm not implying that Zamazenta is super rare. Well, okay, I take it back. It's super valuable. I'm not saying Zamazenta is super valuable, but it is rare. You only get one. So, since that's the case, it's just weird. You're pushing people to go online, and you know that there's a lot of kids that play Pokemon. There's a lot of chances they're going to get scammed by going online. So you're forcing them to reach out and find help to finish the Pokedex online, and it's like, isn't that a little dangerous? You're pushing people towards getting scammed out of their legendaries. I caught Calyrex. Oh, that's that green dude, the legendary that's getting introduced in Crown Tundra, which I will probably soon get to that point. Because I'm Nuzlocking this, and I've only got episode 1 out right now, what you're seeing where I'm hunting, that's the farthest I've gone into the Crown Tundra. So I'm not that far in, which also means no spoilers. I don't know what's ahead. So just a heads up, I haven't completed the Crown Tundra yet. Probably do that this weekend. I imagine it's not going to be too long. The Isle of Armor only took me like 5 recordings, which, to be true, I screwed up. The Isle of Armor, I'm not done. I thought that Nuzlocke was done, and then I realized there's one battle that I blew it off like it was just kind of an optional side thing. And I just realized recently, I'm like, oh, it's not an optional side thing. It's actually the end of the Isle of Armor. Whoops. I should definitely go do that because that 6-on-6 battle is intense, and that's totally a Nuzlocke battle. That's perfect for a Nuzlocke battle. So now I had to pick up whatever team I had left because some of them I leveled up. I had to pick up the pieces and get them together and level them up so I can go do that battle. So I'm going to post my Tundra Nuzlocke. And then I don't know if it's going to be after the Tundra Nuzlocke or not, but I'm going to, in the middle of it, post the Isle of Armor ending 4 months after it came out and just be like, oops, sorry, forgot. Which is fine. It doesn't hurt anything, but that'll be one to remember for a while. Well, good time to check on the stream health and see how everything's going. Okay, well, that's a conundrum. I absolutely want to thank you guys because I see 4 more likes on the stream, and I seriously appreciate the feedback on the stream, taking the time to like the stream. I really appreciate that. What's odd about it is I just celebrated 600 subscribers. And that was amazing. I was like, wow, somebody subscribed, but they didn't have their notifications listed, or not the notifications. They didn't have their public subscriptions listed. Therefore, I can't see who it was, but I thank you eternally for that. That's so cool. Here's the problem. Let me encounter a Nidoran, and I'll go look down. Apparently, I'm looking at this, and it says 600. And then when I click on it in detail, it says 598. So, congratulations, guys. I'm celebrating having coming into this stream at 599, hitting 600, and going back down to 598 so I can hit 600 again and celebrate a second time. That's a new one. Sweet. Something new happens every day, which is weird because it actually says right there 600, but who am I to argue? I don't keep track of the numbers. I don't even want to keep track of how many encounters I have. Normally, I don't count my encounters. Sandygast, I did. Look where that got me. I haven't counted my encounters in years, and I take it back. No, I shiny hunted Dialga in Diamond in 2018 just for the heck of it, and I did count the encounters for that one. But that was the only one in quite a long time. I also never counted if it was like radar hunting. If I was radar hunting, or maybe with Masuda, yeah, sometimes with Masuda hunting, but like if I was doing a radar chain method, I definitely didn't count. Mainly because it had a counter for you in the bottom of the DS, and then after that I actually stopped counting because I wouldn't go any further. Yeah, I guess that's why radar hunting, it counted for you is why that was. Yeah, it does. It says 598. All right, well, thank you guys so much for 598. I'll hit 600 someday. That day will be glorious. Again. Let's go over this. Oh, yeah, shoot. It's cat food time, isn't it? Wait. Get in an encounter. There. Alright, guys. So my cat's bothering me for some food, so I'm actually going to go ahead and shut the mic off and take a be right back screen. Uh-oh. Okay, here, cat. Go down. Alright, guys. I'm going to be right back. One moment. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll put up the screen. You can have the lovely battle music in the meantime, and I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Here's a quick be right back. Monster fed. I'm good. Pull everything back up. Not that. That. All right. I don't know why, but I have a gut feeling it won't be long. Oh, don't even throw that out into the universe. I said those faded words before the Sandygast hunt. I said, I don't know why, but I feel a quick shiny coming on. That, needless to say, was the exact opposite that then happened. So, if I were you, I would definitely stay away from the phrase of, I feel a quick shiny coming on. Nope, absolutely not. I'm just exploring the tundra. I'm going to be there tomorrow. I was going to do it tonight, possibly. I thought about not streaming. Normally, I do Friday Night Smash. Probably at least 2 to 3 Fridays out of the month, out of the 4 Fridays in a typical month, I do Friday Night Smash. This time, I was like, all right, well, for one, I gotta debug this computer. This thing's been a beast for a long time, but suddenly it's chugging. I don't know why. Something's wrong ever since the Windows updates. It's chugging whenever it's trying to hold up the stream. Right now, it seems to be doing okay, and I'm not running nothing. I don't have it on performance mode, and I have YouTube up, so I didn't even close it, and it seems to be fine. But again, Pokemon's not too demanding on it. So normally Friday Night Smash. Now I'm like, you know what? I really want to hunt Nidoran again. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe not. Maybe. Who knows? Most likely not, but I really wanted to do it, so that's why I decided to choose to do this instead. So I will be exploring the rest of the Crown Tundra over the next 24 hours, 48 hours actually. I mean, last time I said that, I got shiny Sobble and 3 eggs. Well, I suppose for every one of me, there's one of you. For every time that somebody like me says, I feel a quick shiny coming on, there's someone like you that says, I feel a quick shiny coming on, and it actually happens. So for me, it was total opposite. So you're welcome. I set you off, or I offset you, I should say. I didn't set you off. I offset you. We balanced each other in the eyes of the universe. In the shiny hunting balance, you can thank me for that 3 encounters. I was gonna say, I think I just heard one. Nope, 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 run. Get away from Girder. Nope, nope. Kind of weird that they put Girder in there. He's in 3 locations already. But I don't know. They wanted a good fighting type that goes along with. I don't know. Ice, steel, and fighting all seem to go together when it comes to aesthetic. Well, I am pretty much at full-blown odds, so you never know. It could still happen, but I was going to say, I might, I don't know how much longer I'll go. I'll keep going. I'm not ready to call it quits yet, so I'll just keep going. I forgot how beautiful this game can look and be. So I think once you get past the graphics, so I don't know why. I understand that there are a lot of graphics that are a lot better. And yeah, I kind of get the argument. As the largest franchise in the world, you would think Pokemon had the resources to make everything top tier. From features in the game to graphics and detail. You would think that they aren't at the mercy of a corporate timeline, that they can make everything happen. So the actual graphics, I can tell you right now, there's issues. Okay. Nope. I was going to say a Nidoran's going to stop me. Nope, didn't. I'm going to chase you with a huge bar of steel. I'm going to run. I don't need an I-beam through my head. But you can see on the trees up there. See how they're clipping right there? Look where the branch is. So they have the same animation. They wiggle the same ways. It's not very natural. You got some shadows moving there rather. And yeah, it's... I kind of like the shadows and the breeze over the grass, but with the trees, they're not blowing in the wind. They're wiggling like jelly. And you can kind of see right there where it's clipping. Look 1, 2, actually the second and third branches down. You just see they're clipping at the bases. So I'll admit, the graphics could have been better. Not that it kills the game for me, but it's the aesthetic of it that really just feels good. I mean, let's just stare out and look at that. That's where it gets me. That's where it's like, wow, look at this freaking place is amazing. It feels so comfortable. But if I want to nitpick, I can. And yes, I do think Pokemon's a company that could make it to where everything is so high quality that if you tried to nitpick, you couldn't. They didn't do that. I will give them that. But it certainly doesn't take it away from it. I think it's just very pleasing to be here and to... I didn't think I encountered you, but alright. Either way, it's just really pleasing to be in this area, and it's really, really chill. And I'm not saying that because it's cold. I mean, like, it's just a really chill area. To an extent, you could argue, very, very minorly, that it almost makes you look forward to winter and all the snow. If you guys get snow, I don't know. I'm somebody that is in an area where I get 10+ feet of snow in a season. So, to me, you kind of have to look forward to the snow or you're living in the wrong place. And to me, when I see all this and I see the cold and I see the snow, I'm like, wow, yeah, it'll be cool. Winter's coming and it'll be nice. It also does seem like there's a lot to explore, from first perception anyways. I feel the same way, like, I know, and I want them to do better, but also I don't but also, like, I don't know, I get lost in the world, and especially in the Isle of Armor. So the Isle of Armor, actually I'd say all of it, even back on the mainland. The aesthetic of the wild area, yeah, that was really nice. Dang it, freaking Poison Point. I'm using a move that has contact, so either way. So I get it. The aesthetic of the wild area was nice. I certainly agree with that. But just the towns themselves, too. Hammerlock is just absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. And, hold on. I forgot the name of it. Opal's City. It's got a really weird name. Not below Stow on side. It is called... Oh, it's above. Sorry. Bolonlia. Bolonlia is a really nice town, except it's too small in my opinion. They really should have elaborated on it. There should have been more going on there. Either way, just a gorgeous place. So you're not at the mercy of good graphics. If you want to render out a texture and it's not really up to speed, per se, in the graphics world. Yeah, the Glimwood Tangle, by the way, is absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. I should go back there and finish that shiny hunt. That one's like an endless hunt. I caught, what? Oh, no, it was a Morgrim. Caught a shiny Morgrim on the very first encounter. I was like, whoa, this is actually a random. It's not even hunted. That was the last time. It was like 4,800 encounters later, I got nothing. Please don't tell me it's the girder. Yeah, it was a girder. It's Ohio's Ohio. Well, if you're in Ohio, yeah, you're definitely getting snow. I've only seen snow once. I saw snow last week. That hurt a little bit. It's a little early for that. I mean, it didn't stick to the ground, obviously. It came down for, like, 20 minutes. No, I give it more credit than that. Overnight, it was coming down intermittently to where I stopped for gas, and the people that had been working the night shift actually had a little bit of snow on their car. No, like, not a small layer dusting. Like, you could have wiped it away. Probably a half an inch of snow on the car. I was like, what? It's a little early for that. Not only that, but it was like 60 degrees that day, too. So you literally went from snowing when I left for work to sunny and beautiful windows down when I left work to go home. It's like, okay, that's very polar opposite. But yeah, the snow, it has arrived. It's a little early, but it's here. Sort of. I don't have snow in the forecast for the next week anyways. So I can't complain too much. All right. Nidoran. I think I'm ready to check your numbers here. Actually, well, yeah, I already said I'm gonna. If I already said I'm going to, I'm going to. Nidoran male, you're at 69. Female, 113. Decent numbers. That's a very decent handful of encounters. Almost 200 encounters in one stream. So not too bad. Especially since I'm knocking them out and I'm not just encountering them and running. Sandygast was actually probably the easiest to encounter. I think I was getting close to 300. Sometimes I think I broke 300 encounters in an hour. So that was definitely the fastest you could ever encounter anything. Unfortunately, it went so long that it made up for that tremendously, and I didn't want it to, but it did. And I showed once and for all. I was like, you know what? I don't have to have a reputation as a shiny hunter. I don't need people to remember my name necessarily. In one hunt, I'm going to prove to you why I'm one of the best. It's all willpower. There's not a lot of skill involved in shiny hunting. It's all about mental willpower. I'm like, I am going to show you that this pile of sand ain't going to knock me down. And I'm going to show you right now why 80 hours later, I still said, nope, not giving up. I'm doing it. And I stuck it out and saw it through. So that one was about 300 an hour. So again, tops 300, but still 300 an hour. If I was focusing, even on the streams when I was just like encounter one after another, that was 300. So that means right now I'm averaging. Well, how long have I been live? Actually, I don't even know. Oh wait, I started at 7:30. So yeah, I'm at about, if you count the first half hour as just settling in, I would say about 100 encounters an hour, so a little on the slow side, but at the same time, I'm not just seeing Nidoran, I'm also seeing accidental encounters like Girder and Bronzong, but then every now and then I see, what was I seeing actually? Oh, Shelmet, I see Shelmets, and Wooloos. Double every now and then also, and Mime Jr. I see a lot of Mime Juniors. Oh, that's why you're here. I was wondering. I was like, why is Mime Jr. in this area? It seems a little odd, don't you think? No, it's because when he evolves, he turns into an Ice Psychic type here anyways. So that's why you're here. Prior to this, the only place you could find him is in the only other snowy area, which happened to be the Victory Road of this generation. Really wasn't a Victory Road, it was more like just another path. It just happened to be snowy and had high-level Pokemon and high-level trainers. That's about it. Semi-high level, I should say, like 40s. Thank you for whoever literally just liked the stream. I watched it happen, and I appreciate it. It means a lot to me when you leave optional feedback like that, because you didn't have to, but you chose to, and I respect that and appreciate that. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's still good. Alright, everything's good. So I may not have as much to worry about on the computer side of things as I thought. I don't know why I was really afraid that things weren't going to be running right, but they seem to be running all right now. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't need to check the stream health anymore. That it's good to go. How did everything sound, by the way? Because I did my sound check, and everything looks good, and it looks like it's not clipping. Does it sound all right? I hate when I say, hey, does it sound all right? And it's like, yeah, it sounds good. And then when I go back, it's actually not clipping per se, but you can hear it. It's staticky at the end of some of my words. That is like the biggest buzzkill. It's just like, oh, man, I thought I was doing better than that. I thought I was keeping things under control better. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if it's a little bit of lag possibly in the actual program. And then sometimes I'm like, all right, well, it doesn't appear in recordings. It only appears in streaming. So I know it's the software. I just don't know why. I don't know if it's overloading the computer and that's why, or if it's just the program's not compatible with all my stuff anymore after countless Windows updates have wrecked me. Sounds good? All right, good to know. I know that I'm not alone. I've seen plenty of other people that do streams that they have the same problems. Anytime an update comes in from Windows, they get afraid. They're like, please be okay, please be okay, please be okay. And you go and check all your settings, and you know something's going to be wrong. Or when you hit go live, that's when you find out, no, everything's not okay. Some background process or an updater has been added, got stuck, it's in an infinite loop, and now your CPU is being maxed out by an update checker. I hate that. I hate when that happens. The only thing that's worse than that is when, inevitably, this happened probably 6 times now in the last 2 years. You get a Windows update. It never asked. It just updated. And then you come in, like in the morning, I'll come in, and overnight it has updated, corrupted, and then it has to undo those updates, and it takes like 5 hours to do all that. And the whole time you're biting your fingernails thinking, oh my God, did the computer finally hit a point where it fried? Where it's going to get mixed up and try to revert versions, and it's not going to be able to do it correctly, and then boom, you're blue screened. Never happened. Thankfully, every time it has to undo an update, it actually does undo the update correctly. But, voice in the back of your head, right? No, time to swap Pokemon. Used all your moves, Glaceon. Oh, you have Flatter as well. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. You can't poison me, but you can confuse me, and that's frustrating. Either way, I think for sure if the Reggies, the new ones, are not shiny locked, I feel a great hunt coming on. A nice legendary hunt. Could possibly even be the first stream for that Stories and Shiny stream I told you about. That'd be awesome. Alright. Looking good. I'm happy. And that makes me happy. When I can sit back, relax, and just chill and talk and not worry about anything, that's the good stuff. You are a brilliant Pokemon, so let's just... Yeah, I'll go for it. I'm fine with going for it. What's he doing? What do you do? This cat is... He's hitting peak play. Like, kittens... He's a kitten. He's a kitten, so he's getting to that point where he's almost not a kitten anymore. And man, he is starting to get to peak play big time. I'm tired, but I still want to go at this goat. I know what you mean. Like, when you get into the swing of things, sometimes I can pick up a shiny hunt like it's nothing, and sometimes it's like, no, getting started is like having Regigigas' slow start ability. It's not working. So I know that if I'm going to feel that way, it's like, all right, if I just keep hunting a little bit more, if I just keep push out a couple more encounters, I know that I can find it. And you don't want to put it down. Poor cat. Well, I heard it. Where's that? It was behind me. He's pushing away. He's like, no, no. Don't hold me. Crazy cat. So you guys got any good weekend plans? Gonna grind on the Crown Tundra for the weekend? I've got so many things that are just piling up that I want to do. Hopefully this weekend I will get to them for sure. But I took a few days off before Halloween. Halloween's on a Saturday. It's a good part. But I took a few days off of work. And I'm like, all right, for sure I'm going to get a ton of fun in on those 2 days and not just lay around. Shiny hunting in a nutshell. There is, and I didn't use it on Twitter, there is a GIF that for some reason I found when I typed Sandygast into the automatic GIF finder. and somebody had animated a little cartoony anime style, or actually it's just like a little cartoony like GIF of it said shiny hunting sandy ghast in letters, and the letters were kind of wiggling, and it just shows somebody literally like, no, I think it's a Marowak with a bone, and it's like whack-a-mole, and it's literally like boom, 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 smacking all these sandy ghast. I'm like, if it weren't for the fact that I don't know who the animator was, I would totally use that. But I don't like using stuff. I know it's totally legal, nobody cares in it. Heck, people go viral for stealing art, which is wrong. Either way, I'm getting a little close there to whatever that area is. I don't want to trigger a cutscene. Either way, that GIF was hilarious. Shiny hunting sandy ghast. Gonna be shiny hunting a ton. Yeah, I agree. That's if I get time. I doubt I'm gonna get time. I mean, I want to finish the Crown Tundra, and then I've got several other things I've got to finish, or I want to, anyways. But we'll see. Crown Tundra and Xenoblade. For me, it's gonna be Shadow Hearts, hopefully, and Crown Tundra, of course. Troubleshooting the PC, trying to figure out what the heck's going on with it. And then possibly Naya and I are actually finally going to be starting for Halloween. Luigi's Mansion. We have a series going called I Can't Believe You Never Played. That series is revolving around this idea that there are a number of very, very awesome games each one of us has played, but the other person hasn't. So, for instance, Shadow Hearts Covenant is an RPG on the PlayStation 2. I literally have the PlayStation 2 sitting here in front of my Switch, and I record right off of it. Shadow Hearts Covenant is a huge RPG, and yet somehow, as an RPG fan when I was a kid and a Final Fantasy fan, I had never heard of it. So that's what I'm playing from her side. But because it's October, last October we started Mario Sunshine, so this October we thought it appropriate to start Luigi's Mansion, and so I'm like, all right, let's do it. Let's do Luigi's Mansion. That's the game I played that she hasn't played. And hopefully, with any luck, we can actually get that started. Luigi's Mansion is a really, really fun game. It's not a particularly long game. It's not short, but it's not long, so I think we could definitely dive into it, probably grind it and post it like in a week. If we post 4 episodes, I'd imagine if I edit them down that we would probably get through half the game. So I'm like, we could totally do that. And I would love to play Luigi's Mansion again. That just sounds like fun. Oh, yeah, side note, Stone Jorner. Check this out. Doesn't that just look like a Kirby that ate dirt? No, it ate a cinder block, not dirt. It ate a cinder block and dirt. Literally, that's what that looks like. Part of me saying just continue the hunt tomorrow, while the other part is saying keep hunting, get the goat. Man, Imperial, you got to get that goat. Listen to the voice in your head. The one on the right side, trust me, get the goat. Definitely not long, you can do it quickly. What's that? Luigi's Mansion or the Crown Tundra? I know the Crown Tundra is not that long because, of course, it recommends full playthroughs of people that streamed it literally right as it came out. And I saw, like, probably on average 4 to 5 hours for these recommended videos. If they can do it in 4 to 5 hours, I would imagine it would only be like 5 episodes of recorded Nuzlocke. Whether the Nuzlocke works or not. The armor lock seemed to come along nicely. It would have been really, really cool if I actually got the armor lock finished. I didn't realize I left mustard. My bad. Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I think that is a fairly quick game. And I don't have to 100% the game with her on camera. So yeah, I think it would be like 10 recordings and we'd be done. Which is cool. That's why we do that series. Everything I do, I try to do with original thoughts, original ideas. That's why I don't really use an overlay when I'm shiny hunting. Everyone uses an overlay. Well, what do I got? To show you what my last shiny was? You know what it was. I was screaming about it. My last shiny, heck, if anybody wants to know, I'll just be like, here, I'll show you my last shiny. It's not a secret. It's literally right there. So I don't use GIFs of my last shiny and things like that. So I don't have overlays. And I kind of make it more of a podcast style thing. So I like to do original ideas, and this idea, I can't believe you never played, that series is a very original idea, so I love doing it. But there's some heavy hitters on that list. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. That one's going to be awesome because we're going to be playing Wind Waker. And when we play Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, we're doing it on a GameCube, which means that I'm actually going to plug in a Game Boy Advanced SP and use the Tingle Tuner when we record. Not the HD remake where they removed it. I'm going to use it. So it's going to be a traditional co-op where she's going to play Link and I'm going to play Tingle. That's why I love that series. Everything we've done with it so far. Cobalion must shine. Hey, Nidoran must shine. There's a decent chunk of time into this now. I mean, I've got a decent amount of encounters. It would still be a very early encounter if I found it now, but every one of these has an equal chance. The one issue that I unfortunately don't know about is I don't know the exact shiny odds in Sword and Shield. We know what the odds are for the permanent chain, which is where they go after 500 total encounters and so on and so forth down the chain. So 100, 200, or 250, I think it is. Anyways, there's rumors that are still supposedly data miners have confirmed them. They're not really confirmed. Some people have said they don't exist. There's rumors of a running chain, a second, like it's called a reroll. It's this reroll where if you encounter 25 in a row without fainting or catching anything else, on top of the 500 chain on your Pokedex, this running chain can cause you to re-roll the shiny odds. So every time you encounter that Pokemon while the chain is going, you get 2 or 3 chances at that being shiny. Nobody knows, or I shouldn't say nobody knows, it hasn't exactly been confirmed. Then on top of that, I'm hearing that the 500 chain on your Pokedex actually only has a 3% chance of taking effect. So that means 3% of your encounters have increased odds. I'm like, what? Okay, so yeah, it's like full odds hunting, basically. All right, no problem. Have you both played Chrono Trigger? I doubt she is playing Chrono Trigger. I have not played that in a very long time, and I don't remember if I beat it or not. I remember that freaking turtle battle. That was fun. That was a heck of a challenge, but I don't remember if I actually beat the game or not. I think I did, but it's been a long time. PS1. That's the stuff right there. PS1. This PS2 is backwards. The PS2 Slim is backwards compatible, I think, too. So I could still play Chrono Trigger. I think, unless if I'm remembering correctly, I know the PS2 Fat is backwards compatible with PlayStation games. I don't remember if the Slim is as well. Unfortunately, that has left my brain. I don't remember. Every Pokemon everyone's shiny hunting must shine. Jirachi, grant my wish, please. Also, side note, I once said Jirachi's name in a chat. Somebody thought instead of Jirachi, I was talking about Jiraiya from Naruto, and it led into this big long thing. That's basically the whole story, but yeah. The summary there is, I said Jirachi, somebody thought I said Jiraiya, and suddenly Pokemon turned into a Naruto conversation. I said one more encounter 15 minutes ago and still going. Dude, I do that all the time. I either do that with Smash where I say, okay, 20 more minutes, and then 40 minutes later I'm like, okay, 5 more matches and that's it. Which 5 matches sometimes is 20 minutes. And then the number of encounters I do on streams always does that, where I'm like, all right, I'll do 10 more. And then I get done with 10. All right, how about a couple more? Or somebody comes in at the last second. I'm like, well, I don't want to shut the stream off now. You just got here. And then 20 more minutes after that, I go, okay, 10 more. It is a curse that we bear as shiny hunters. It would be kind of cool for me to find an early shiny. It's been a while. I don't exactly count Morgrim because, yes, I was going to do that Glimwood Tangle hunt. And the Glimwood Tangle hunt, I literally hunted everything in the Glimwood Tangle. I got all the chains up to 500. So I was going for all of it. It just happened to be the very first encounter that I went in there just to relearn the terrain was a shiny. So I don't totally count that. That was more of a random... Well, okay, I guess I had a random Clobbopus too not that long ago. Still, I would like to have something early that I intended to hunt. It's been a while. It's like gambling. It's addicting. No, it's not like gambling because, well, sort of. At least at the start of gambling, you have a chance to catch yourself because in shiny hunting, the only thing you're losing is time. In gambling, you'd be losing much more. So your losses in shiny hunting are almost nothing. That's why it'd be like you can win $10,000 and it's free to pull the lever. Who wouldn't sit there all day and just pull it and pull it and pull it, right? So that's kind of what shiny hunting, and that's why it's addicting, because the rewards are so great and the cost is so little. No? Yeah. Are they both out? Yeah, let them settle down for a little bit. When you shut the door, they usually lay on the carpet right outside the door, so we'll let them back in. Oh yeah, I guess there was one more random, wasn't there? No, I'm not talking to you. The Duraludon, or the Duraludon, depends how you want to say it. Duraludon, I opened the game. This was like back in February. Yeah, because I walked down to a local cafe when I got done. I opened the game back in February and did one encounter, one max raid. I did that raid because I was like, oh, look, it's Duraludon. That's awesome. I would like to get a chance at a Gigantamax Duraludon. So I did the raid, went online, got people with me, went into the den, boom, shiny right there. I was like, what? So I guess I have burned through all my luck. And it stung, let me tell you. It came back hard. When I was out of luck, that hurt. That's what happened with Shiny Ghast. Shiny Ghast, wow. Sandy Ghast. Shiny Sandy Ghast was a major I'm out of luck hunt. Forgot to say 2 hours ago, you may call me Kenzie if you'd like to. Kenzie it is. Gotcha. In fact, I may be at fault there for assuming gender. I do that a lot, but it's hard to do that with screen names sometimes. Wow, I have not seen an Eevee in an hour. I guess it is kind of cool that they put Wild Eevee here, because at least in Pokemon Sword, Eevee only has a 1% spawn rate on one route, and that's Route 3. So, and that was my first Sword hunt. I was like, oh wow, I know I've caught about 83 of these things in my life, but shinies specifically. It'd be really cool to hunt a 1% Eevee. I've never done that, and if you're not wanting to do that, then here's your answer. Which, it doesn't seem like Eevee's spawning a whole lot over here, but, I mean, at least it's here, right? I still don't think it'd be a very viable hunt, but, I mean, that's sometimes the challenge. Sometimes you're like, alright, I'm going to hunt the one that only spawns 1% of the time. My name does imply that I'm a male. Well, technically, I think I only said dude. Dude, in my opinion, is gender neutral. Because I can call anybody dude. Like, hey, dude, what's up? But I might be alone in that. Yeah, I was surprised, actually, with that freaking Eevee. I looked at the Pokedex earlier, and supposedly I've only defeated 45 Eevee. And I remember, I may have only done it for one hunt, but I was in Route 3 for like 3.5 hours, and I only found 40 Eevee. I'm like, woof, that's not a good... That's a really low encounter rate. Hence why it's a 1% encounter rate. Or spawn rate, anyways. You know what's weird? Is there... I wonder if there's a Nidoqueen that spawned. So the Nidoking spawned over there. I wonder if there's a Nido Queen anywhere. I'll show you something really weird that happened. Yeah, and you could, that could be argued. I mean, it's like the road sign. There's a road sign that, and getting this changed would just be too tough. Men working. So it's a recognized sign for roads when there's road crews working. It says men working, but it doesn't have to necessarily mean men like man. It can mean men like all men are created equal, and it means like human. Not human, but human, humans, men. It's just kind of an old nomenclature thing. So it could be argued, but at the same time, if you were to argue that on Twitter, you'd get roasted. So did you see? I'm going to take a look. I'll show you something really weird. I don't know. This happened probably Gen 4. It's been a while, but it's something really strange, right? And I'll show you in a sec. It's I don't know. They've just, all right, they keep spawning, so I'm just going to keep taking them down. But in a sec here, I'm going to go break away and see if I can find a Nido Queen. And then I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's a change they made to Nido Queen's design, and I never understood. It didn't make sense. I call people bruh a lot, but I blame my friend. Yeah, well, you know, Oma does that too. He always says bruh to anybody. Men, women, didn't matter. You saw Oma earlier. Although his screen name is Michael Afton. Sometimes it is anyways. Sometimes it's Hoi Hoi. Sometimes it's Woomy. He's got about 15 different names. Either way, and if you're lurking, Oma, you can definitely confirm. You say bruh to everybody. I don't know if he's actually saying bruh contextually or if it's like just a statement like bruh. What are you doing, bruh? Oh, that's true. If you argue about anything, if you try to make a point on Twitter, you're gonna get roasted. Thankfully, I've met a lot of cool people that don't just roast the heck out of you, but put it this way: if somebody you don't know stumbles upon across your post, oops, that's what it is. I got the core all messed up. I accidentally got the mic cord stuck underneath the stand, so. Either way, usually when you got somebody that you have never met and they respond to you on Twitter, if you're trying to make a point, if you're just saying, hey, doesn't this cloud look like a dragon, usually you don't get a lot of flack for that. But if you say, hey, I think all coffee mugs should be painted with epoxy paint from now on, chances are you'll get somebody that's like, you want what? You're crazy. And then they go angry, 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 you're blocked. Alright, so if I were a Nido Queen, Nido King was down there. I don't want to go too far because I'm going off the beaten path. Alright, we're getting pretty close. There's Nidorino. Which is good. I'm pretty sure I already saw one of you, but at least if I didn't, now I have, and I can pull you up on the Pokedex. And yes, I have seen one of you, but that's alright. So, there we go. For a second, I don't know. I thought it was a ground type. I forgot it doesn't pick up. For 1 second, I forgot it does not pick up the ground type until the final evolution. But there was a Nidorino, which means if I push my luck just a little further, maybe I can find a Nido Queen. You could say leaves are green and people would attack you. Heck yeah. Your foolish human eye perceives it as green, but can you really prove that it's green? Jeez, there's Conkeldurr out here. I think I can go down there without triggering a cutscene. And that looks very cutscene-ish, doesn't it? Anybody know? If I go down there, am I going to trigger a cutscene? I just want to find a Nido Queen. Once I do that, I'll go back. It's kind of hard when you don't know, because I haven't wandered this far. This is the first time I'm going here. But there's like a... Okay, are these? This is a old abandoned farming area. It looks like, but that looked suspiciously graveyard-like down there. Not that graveyards haven't been in Pokemon before. Every generation has a graveyard, I'm pretty sure. I'll let you guys confirm while I encounter this Nidoran. The world exists. Yeah, you'll get somebody, trust me. There's always someone that would argue the point. And nobody ever has a discussion. Like, I'm somebody who, even though in my gaming channel and my gaming presence online, I do not bring politics into anything, as I explained earlier about that whole ramble, is that this is an escape. It's gaming. I am not ever going to use my platform, no matter how large or small, to express anything political, ever. Game over. That's it. Not negotiable. However, me as a person, I can definitely sit down and have a good game of chess over a cup of coffee and get along with somebody that does not agree with me politically. And I bring up politics because usually that's the most divisive thing on the planet. You really want to get two people at each other's throats, get two people that stand on opposite views of politics. But I have always gotten along with opposing opinions without problems. And the reason for that is you don't have to get hostile, but Twitter doesn't know that. What was the last thing you did on episode 1? The footprints. So, Sonia was there. We found the footprints, and then I came down here. I saw the Reggie temple, or the Reggie tomb, rather. And then I came over here, and I found my Nidoran for this route. Caught it. And that's it. So I was over there, and then I came over here. And then I went down here, found Nidoking, put that clip on Twitter. I was so happy to find a Nidoking. Not for the Nuzlocke, but for personal. And then that's it. I stopped before this. So my question is, can I go down there in an attempt to find a Nidoqueen? So I can show you guys all something weird. Or will going down there trigger a cutscene? I don't think there's a cutscene down there at the moment. Alright. I'm going to continue the Cobalion hunt tomorrow and just chill here. Sweet. Well, Kenzie, I hope you enjoy your time. I won't go for too much longer, but I'll keep hunting. I'm going to sneak down here and hope. No cutscenes. I'm not going to grab it. Ooh. Oh, no, you stay away. Dragapult, you are a very, very intense encounter. That's a graveyard. Because, look, Sinistea, really? Oh, sorry, Poltegeist. It's evolved. I've never caught a Poltegeist, really? Oh, that's because, yeah, there's a reason why. I was saving all my cracked pots for shiny Sinistea, which I never found. Old Cemetery. Okay, I'm not going to go into the Old Cemetery, and there's a good reason for that. I've never been there, and I want my first encounter to be legit. Unless you guys think a Nidoqueen would spawn over there, but I highly doubt. Well, I don't know, because there's a Nidoran right there. Actually, yeah, we're not going to count this as a Nuzlocke encounter. I know this is technically my first encounter, but I'm not going to count it, because I'm not using my Nuzlocke. Oh, I guess that's a good way to count it. I'm not using my Nuzlocke team, so it doesn't count. I always confuse Poltegeist and Sinistea as well. I do plan on finishing the decks. I was just talking about that earlier, actually. It was how I want to go back through and have another decks completing stream because those were really fun. And I haven't done that in a while. I'd love to. Oh my god, the Dragapult is beautifully gorgeous and deadly in every way. I'm not looking for you. I don't even know why you're here. I'm looking for Nidoqueen. Yes, there's a Nidoqueen right there. I'm glad I pushed the issue a little bit. Alright, see that? Watch carefully. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to throw a quick ball. There's no doubt it's going to break out. I want you guys to see something, all right? If you look at Nidoran, all right, it looks like a rabbit. It's got its big front teeth, right? You look at Nidorino and Nidorina, and they both have a mouthful of teeth. Nidorina has teeth kind of on the back of its mouth on the side, right? Watch this thing. When it breaks out, it's going to roar. It has no teeth. Watch. Watch. No teeth. Oh, there's no animations. I'm sorry. I guess I don't know how to... I need to catch you. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to catch you. Anyway, yeah, so around Gen 3, for some reason out of nowhere, they decided to remove Nidoqueen's teeth. They're just gone. That's like, what was that for? I'll show you guys when I have it on the decks, but I'll catch it. I'm sure it's catch rated isn't that bad. So here, I can even use a dusk ball. It's nighttime. Critical catch. Nice. Sick. Although critical catches do sometimes fail, but most of the time they don't. Alright, I'll make it roar for you guys. And look, Nidoqueen had its teeth ripped out for some reason. Alright, let's put you in the box. And then I think I can make it roar from the Pokedex, but I'm not sure. Oops. Oh, they put it in order. That's weird. There, see? No teeth. Where are its teeth? They're gone. Nidoran, teeth. Teeth. See the side teeth? They're hanging out the side. They're plain as day, right? Nidorino, same thing. Side teeth. Big, large side teeth. Nidoking, look at those teeth. Look at those giant teeth. Yeah, he's only got his bottom teeth, but they're still there. Where are Nidoqueen's teeth? What happened to them? They're gone. That's the only point. That's literally why we're down here, is I came to prove that point and that point alone. But, yeah, it's so weird. Like, they just, right around Gen 3, they stopped putting teeth in Nidoqueen. I'm like, wow, okay, that sucks. Apparently, evolution was not good to that Pokemon because suddenly its teeth fall out when it evolves. What kind of feature is that? I argue that Nidoqueen shouldn't be able to use Crunch or Bite anymore. Yeah, poor thing indeed. Nidoqueen in the wild, technically, the only way that it can survive, I suppose, is if it's carnivorous, it's screwed. You'd have to get something else to chew its food for it, or it'd have to smash it with its foot until it's mush and then eat it. And if it's omnivore, then welcome to the plant life. Hopefully you enjoy it. I never understood why they did that. I mean, Nidoqueen has been the subject of design flaws in the past. I shouldn't say flaws, I should say changes. Pokemon Stadium, if you remember. The Japanese version of Pokemon Stadium had a certain animation of Nidoqueen coming out of the Pokeball that had to be replaced when it was ported over to other countries. So it's Nidoqueen is no stranger to being graphically changed, but the teeth thing, I was like, man, what is up with that? Why? What happened? Because it used to in like Gen 1 and Gen 2, Nidoqueen had teeth, plain as day. They were there, out front and center. If you pull up Pokemon Stadium, I believe Nidoqueen has teeth. In fact, I'll pull it up on my phone right now. Then suddenly didn't have teeth anymore. That's your fun fact of the day. Pokemon Stadium Nidoqueen. Yeah, so Nidoqueen had teeth in Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2. Then Ruby and Sapphire came along, and well, Ruby and Sapphire didn't have Nidoqueen in it, but Fire Red and Leaf Green did. And that was the fateful day it happened. I kind of like the Shelmet evolution thing. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it is cool. I always like... Okay, put it this way. I love unique evolutions. One of my favorites, Inkay. I found out about Inkay because I caught an Inkay in my Ultra Moon Nuzlocke. And I was like, wow, this thing is really high level. Inkay was named after another channel that started right around the time I did. Unfortunately, I don't believe they're going to continue their channel ever again. I never see them around. But it was Bernie and Kevin Retro. So I named it Bernie the Inkay after Bernie and Kevin Retro. And so this Inkay was getting pretty high level, but it wasn't evolving. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to look up how to evolve this thing because I kind of like it to be a Malamar. I think Malamar is one of the coolest Pokemon ever. So I look it up, and it's like, turn your DS upside down after the battle. What? Flip. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. No way. I was like, that's real. That's awesome. Wow, what a way to evolve. So quirky evolutions like that I always enjoy. Runarigus is another one. I don't know why they did that the way they did, but I thought Yamask to Runarigus made it... It wasn't just a matter of Yamask evolves into a different Pokemon in Galar. They made it extremely unique that, hey, you are not just evolving this thing into a Cofagrigus like normal. You are evolving this thing into a Runarigus through some really strange, odd ritual. I don't have any moves left. Okay, I really wish you didn't have Flatter. Flatter and Swagger, those... So, speaking of Malamar, I have not had a chance to run this before because I haven't done any competitive teams. But you know what I would love to try just for the heck of it? A Swagger Malamar combo. So, it doesn't have to be on Malamar. I mean, it would be on a different Pokemon. But something that would outspeed Malamar, which is not hard to do at all. And it's a double battle setup. So you have Swagger or Flatter on one Pokemon. Use Swagger on the enemy, and then topsy-turvy that same Pokemon. Now they're confused, and they lost their stats, or a stat drop. I just don't know how you would do that without... I'm going to lose Duraludon, aren't I? Well, you didn't get confused and hit yourself in the face, so... Now, I don't think you take the recoil, right? Yeah, you do. Okay, goodbye. Well, it's time to head off to bed now. See ya whenever. Kenzie, thank you so much. It was a pleasure. It was fun. I'm glad that I got to chat so long with you. I really appreciate the time tonight. It was awesome. You made the stream fun. So you have yourself a good rest, and I will catch you next time. Don't want you because of emergency eggs. I don't even know why I keep you around. And, yeah, you'll work. Lycanroc. This is from Apples. This is a gift. No, it's from a while? I have to look. And I'm going to look because I want to do whoever gave it to me justice by making sure that I actually have the right Pokemon trainer associated with that Pokemon. So let's check. This came from... Yeah, this is from Mawile. Okay. Mawile, who comes around the channel very, very, very often. I've known Mawile for a very long time. And this was a gift. Yeah, it's getting somewhat late for me, too. I guess I'll go for, like, 15 more minutes. I'll go ahead and call it a stream in, like, 15. It's been great. I'm glad the computer did not act up. It seems like the stream went off without a hitch. The only thing I wish I could have seen was the subscriber notification. Whoever subscribed, although I lost 2 somehow out of that, it's weird, but not a big deal. Obviously, I don't care. But whoever subscribed, if you had public on, I could have seen my subscriber notification go off. Last time I saw that go off while I was live, it lagged really badly. I tested it before the stream while it was still communicating with YouTube, so officially the software started the connection, but it wasn't officially live. Either way, it still looked good. I just want to make sure it's not bogging down anything, so it didn't seem to do that at all so far this stream, so fingers crossed, I guess. I mean, I could just click the notification. That wouldn't be hard, too. I've failed catching a legendary Pokemon like 5 times now. Failed catching it, or it broke out of the ball. Because if you're failing legendaries, that's scary. That's around the corner for me. I have been wondering. That's the demon in the closet, if you will. The thing I don't know, the thing I'm afraid of, is if I'm gonna have to use my Nuzlocke team and face a legendary. That would make this the most intense Nuzlocke ever. It'd be a sick challenge, too, but, I mean, I'd also be dead, so I don't know how good that is. Failed catching. Okay, that's a little less intimidating. I can't wait to see what's around the corner for me for this. I want to finish this up tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, everything looks good. I'm very happy with everything. This is good. This is really good. I'm actually gonna pull this up from the software perspective. I'm curious what it says. 68% CPU. It's actually using a decent chunk of CPU compared to where it used to be, but sometimes it spikes. But I haven't seen that yet, so I mean, I saw it when there's a lot going on the screen, it'll go up to like 80%, but as long as it's not hitting 100, which it never did, never used to. Never used to do that. I've had to reset a lot, but I also keep forgetting to get my toxicity to paralyze it. Always get that status effect going, that's for sure. Paralyze, sleep, they all add a lot. Paralyze is a good one because it doesn't go away, and it severely adds a lot of catch rate. Oh, you know what? I think, yeah, that's why they were getting 0. They were fainted earlier. They didn't look, I didn't realize they were fainted. That's why they weren't getting it. That's so weird. I've been out here for 3 hours. I haven't seen a Magby. Do you think I should catch this thing? This is the first time I've seen a Magby. I'm worried that it's rare and I shouldn't pass on this opportunity. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and catch this thing. I'm not gonna switch into you. Yeah, okay. You know what? He's not gonna take a lot of hit. I'm gonna false swipe him. Emergency exit makes this a terrible false swiper. It was a joke. Yeah, because of my water typing, I should be just fine. Let's go false swipe. Yeah, see, I already got to get out of here because of emergency exit. All right, sweet. Oh. Don't. Woof, that was close. Freaking emergency exit is... again, it makes this thing an absolute horrible false swiper. I had it by accident when I caught Clobopus, but, I mean, you do not want to use that for false swipe. It's a terrible choice. All right. Spore, put you to sleep, 1 HP. Oh, God, he's got Fire Blast. Dude, this thing's burning. This thing's sending Fire Blasts out. That's no joke. All right, like I say, I'm going to catch him because I feel like his catch rate, or his encounter rate must be really, really low. I've been out here for how long? And I have not seen a Magby. This is the first time. Although the sunlight is harsh, I don't know if that was a weather effect that was around before. I don't think it was, so maybe that's what did it. The weather must have changed, and then ta-da. Let's find out. If I see more of them, then that's the answer right there. For now, send a box. Well, that's good. That tells me Magmortar's in the game. If Magby's there. Okay, yep. The weather changed. That's all it was. Oh, well. I don't regret catching it. But it's because the sunlight turned harsh that it's spawning. I guess I've never seen the weather actually turn in an area like this right in front of my eyes. That was a first for me. Can I take him out with a rock throw? Is that strong enough? Yeah. No, well, that was a crit, though. I don't know if the crit made the difference or not. Yeah, here's a brilliant one. Oh yeah, that was something else I didn't do. On the Isle of Armor, I was gonna donate all my watts. I felt like it was just a little too greedy. Yeah, I was worried rock throw's not enough. I need a stronger attack than that to knock him out. But yeah, maybe I'll search through really quickly. Maybe I've got a TM in here that can get rid of rock throw. I did not upgrade my Isle of Armor though with watts. Kind of feel like I should, but I felt like she was robbing me for my watts. Alright, I don't want to use those. Let's just see if I've got Rock Slide. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Now I finally got something that'll actually take him out. It kind of is a weird effect. I've got, like, the fog going. Yeah, the fog is from it being nighttime. Yet I've got the strong sunlight going somehow. These physics in Pokemon don't always have to work. The sun's not even out, but the sunlight is harsh. No, it's no worries at all. Is that look up there? I actually think they put the northern lights in the background. I want to see this. I could have swore I just saw it. Okay. Nope, I'm just crazy. That's fine. I think it's just a background, like mountains or hills or something. Ah, crap, I was supposed to watch Promised Neverland, but I got caught up in playing Crown Tundra. It's gotten the best of us both, my friend. I wasn't going to play the Crown Tundra at all, and because it came out so late. It really did. Oh, my God. Heatmore, what's up? Yeah, you're definitely spawning because of the weather. But either way, no, it does look like the Northern Lights up there. That's not a hill, is it? At the very top, it looks like the Northern Lights. I'll take a look when the next one spawns. But either way, yeah, the Crown Tundra came out at like 9:30 yesterday. So for me to record it and then edit it while my computer is crashing my software when I edit 4 or 5 times during an edit, then can't tell. I think it might be a mountain though. Either way, it was amazing that I was like, oh man, I got suckered into playing so late on a work night and everything. And look, Durant, look at that. All the Pokemon spawns are changing. I do like how they did that. It's a pretty simple but effective thing. The weather determines what spawns. Not entirely, but a decent chunk. Yeah, that's not Northern Lights. That's just a very low resolution render of a mountain. Finally caught it. What were you trying to catch? I forgot. You just said a legendary. I don't know which one it was. Was it the Calyrex? No, because you said you already caught Calyrex. Yeah, I was going to say, I heard it. I just can't find it. I heard a Durant, too, but thankfully I found the Nidoran. Oh, Articuno. I'm assuming that's Galarian Articuno. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be cool when I get to that point. I don't know how you catch them. I don't know how they're involved in the story, but that's still, I know they're involved, and that's just really cool that there's going to be a legendary involved. It'll be pretty cool. I remember one of my introductions to Pokemon Moon, very early route when I was going to, oh, what's... Dang it, I can't remember his name. The fire guy. He's always talking about Mount Lanakila and... wow, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. He faced Brock in the anime. Kiawe. So when I was going towards Kiawe's trial in Moon, I did not know about how annoying some of the calling for SOS, the backup was, the mechanic. So I was trying to capture Magby, and I didn't have anything that could place a status effect on it. So I'm like, I just want the Magby, dude. Keeps calling for backup, calling for backup. Even a Magmar showed up. I'm like, dude, I just want to capture Magby. Come on. I got stuck like... Oh, I got stuck hard. It was... I think he called for backup enough that I was probably increasing my shiny odds. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, Kiawe. I don't blame myself with those. There's some hard to remember names. Olivia's not one of them, but the rest of them are. Kukui, Kiawe, Lily, Lusamine. Those ones are easy. Faba. Then there's Lana and... Oh, who was the green-haired one? The one that in the anime, her father ticks her off, and she goes to drink juice in the forest with Oranguru, but it really looks like she's getting drunk at a bar. The way they present it. I can't believe I forgot her name. The one who had sketchy hobbies in the game and in the anime, both of them. Wow, I can't remember her name. This is killing me. Her dad's a chef. Lana's best friend. Lana's trial, or rather her trial, Lana shows up and, wow, I can't remember her name. It's killing me. Oh, man, what is your name? I can't remember. There's Lily, Lana, something with an M. Mallow, yes, exactly, Mallow. So I guess those names aren't too hard to remember, except I forgot Mallow's name. But then some of them are pretty tough. Kahuna Hala was definitely not a hard one to remember either. He's just a big, large and in charge dude, so not hard to remember his. And Guzma. All right, I guess not all of them had island names. Some of the islands weren't easy too. Mele Mele Island was an easy one to remember, but then yeah, I don't remember what the last one was. The final island, the fishing town one. I can't remember the name of the island. That was the coolest thing in the world. Was in my Nuzlocke, I was in a situation where in that fishing town at the end, you can go fishing, and there's only 3 possible Pokemon that you can catch. Whalmer, Magikarp, and Delmise. Delmise had like a 2% catch rate. It wasn't much. I keep thinking Clement, but that's XY. Who was the electric dude? Oh, that was Sophocles. Sophocles was the, oh, if I use a Rock Tomb, that's going to destroy you. Wait, Magmar, I already have one of you. I don't know where I got you from, but I don't need you. But yeah, he was the one that used Togedemaru. Either way, in that fishing town, I was fishing everything. So basically, I had, because it was a Nuzlocke, I had Species Claws. And that was, there's only 3 Pokemon that you can fish in that town in that one spot. Magikarp, which I already had one and had evolved it into Gyarados, so I could re-encounter. Wailmer, which I already had one, so I could re-encounter. So that meant the only Pokemon on that route, or rather in that town, that I had not officially encountered was Dhelmise, who I absolutely needed. So I was able to sit there and fish for like 45 minutes until I found a Dhelmise, and I caught it. And I was like, boom. Used some strats there to get a Dhelmise instead of getting stuck with another Pokemon that was not what I needed. And that's a Pokemon, not only just, I absolutely love Dhelmise. Dhelmise is such a cool Pokemon. I'll even show you how cool Dhelmise is. This is how cool I think Dhelmise is. As soon as I find one. Alright. This Pokemon is one of my favorite of the sentient object Pokemon, because it's a sentient haunted anchor. Although some people claim that because of that they're the grass typing, that Dhelmise is not actually the anchor. Dhelmise is the algae around the anchor. But here's a really cool Dhelmise. That thing just pulls off that red like crazy. It looks sick. Alright, how much longer do I want to hunt? I actually am starting to feel a little tired. How much longer do I want to go? I think I should be good to go... I don't know. How about this? I'll finish off Lycanroc's moves. How many moves do I have left? Yeah, so it's 15 more moves. So I'll go ahead. Yeah, it matches. That shiny matches Lycanroc, by the way. That's what I love about it. So I'll finish off Lycanroc's moves, and then I'll go ahead and call it a stream. I think that's a good stopping point. Because what did he have? He had 15 moves left, so 15 encounters. I'm good with that. I like how, man, that thing, it adds a lot of suspense when you've got the air like that. I don't know why, but every time I see it when the air effect, because of the sunlight and the fog, every time that's going, every time I see a Nidoran coming, I'm like, oh, here it comes, here it comes. Nope, not shiny. Oh, here it comes. My favorite shiny of all time. I don't know if I can limit it to just one, but I can tell you this. Steelix is up there. That golden Steelix is just awesome. It's just such a... It's a sick shiny. Like, the dark green Onyx didn't really pull it off. Then you evolve it, and it's like, whoa, sick. I would say blue... Blue Bisharp is a really good one. Like, that one's really up there for me. I would say Darkrai is possibly impossible to beat. It's such a cool shiny. To the point where Darkrai shouldn't even be legal to count for that, because it might be a hands-down winner, to be honest. Decided to stay up a tad bit longer. Kenzie, welcome back. I'm going to go 14 more Nidoran encounters, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream. Right now, I'm deciding, I haven't really had to think about this before. What's my all-time favorite shiny? Like I say, purple Darkrai is like that's like cheating. That might be the answer. My favorite shiny of all time might be Darkrai. I know Giratina has a really, really cool shiny. It's probably one of many people's favorites, but I actually rank Darkrai higher than that one. Giratina does look like a beast, I will give it that, but there's just a few more Pokemon I think that... Well, I don't know. Giratina's tough to compete with. That thing looks sick. They really went all out with that shiny. I still rank Darkrai above that. It's almost to the point where you have to make the split between Legendary and non-Legendary, because Giratina and Darkrai are so freaking awesome. Darkrai, I think, is impossible. I can't think of another shiny that's cooler than freaking Darkrai. Blue Lycanrock's not bad. That's a pretty sick one too. But that's a much more subtle change than Giratina. Giratina is like an over-the-top change. One of my favorites is Goodra, just because it's a slight yellow with blue spots, and I think it looks kind of cool. Sometimes simplicity pulls it off. Think Voltorb. Voltorb is super simple, right? It's a red and white ball. The shiny form is just a blue and white ball, but it pulls it off because the palette is so opposite what it normally is. Registeel's got a really cool one too. That's not. It's also a pretty subtle change, but let me think here. Coolest shiny. Milotic has a really nice shiny too. That's a more involved one as well. Blue Snivy. Blue Snivy's a beast. That thing looks sick. Because Superior is just awesome in that color. I'll give you that. And Sobble's not a bad one. The whole Sobble line. Inteleon has a pretty sweet shiny form. It's a really cool one. I don't know if it's a favorite, but it's certainly up there. Bellossom's got a nice one. I mentioned that too. A nice shiny form. Bellossom has one. Beedrill's always a very simple but effective one. Shiny Beedrill looks like a beast in that green. What else? What else would be a really, really cool shiny? Like all-time favorite level. I think Mega Gardevoir is definitely up there as well. I think everybody probably likes Mega Gardevoir. Regular Gardevoir is as well. So both of them. The whole Ralts line looks good in blue. That cyan blue. But it drives it home when it Mega Evolves. White Gengar. So when you Dynamax Gengar, or Gigantamax it, that thing looks sick. I'll give you that as well. That's a really, really cool one. What else? If I had to pick, let me think here. Some of the later gen ones too. That's, like I say, Blue Bisharp. That's a sick shiny. Greninja. Definitely can't count Greninja out. Oh, Sceptile is so sick. I forgot about that one, dude. Superior and Sceptile have really awesome shinies. Those are really good ones. Rowlet looks super cute in blue. Yeah, I do like, you know what? I do like shiny Rowlet. That's a good one too. All the basically, if it's a grass starter, it looks good. Unless you're Venusaur. Sorry, Gen 1. I hate to hate on you because Venusaur was so iconic, but man, that shiny is just like literally looks like puke. Absolutely. In fact, Chikorita, you're up there too. Throw Chikorita out. Grass shiny forms on grass Pokemon didn't really start popping until the third set. And then after that, it just exploded. Yeah, for sure. The blue shinies always work best because, to me, it's like, I don't know, when you make that shift out of the green palette into blue, it just pops. It seriously just pops like crazy. I like Gray Eevee. And Shiny Sylveon. Yeah, so Shiny Sylveon has to be that's, I think, the most popular, if I had to guess. The most popular shiny evolution is definitely Sylveon with that blue. Again, another blue, it pops. And I'll give you that. Gray is what also helped Giratina pop. That really made Giratina shiny drive home that insane look. Was that gray, the gold, all of it together. And more blue, of course. It's amazing that I don't think that Nidoking's... I think Nidoking looks better. without the blue. It looks better in its purple. Yeah, Umbreon as well. That's a subtle change that drove it home, though. It went from looking like normal moon, you know, it looked cool already. Umbreon looks awesome. But that blue, you're right. I think that's... in fact, you're right. Umbreon might give Sylveon a good run for its money when it comes to how much it's liked. And yeah, you're right. The trend here so far is we've been listing nothing but blue. What's something that turns red, though? Let me think here. Delcatty's not bad. I wouldn't put it up there in the top 10, probably not even top 20, but that's something that turns from pink to red, and that red looks pretty good. And Delmise turns red, and that thing looks sick. Yeah, I would say Delmise, I mean, a red Delmise certainly is one of the palette shifts red. That one's up there, too. So, see, we got one in there. Every now and then we can figure this out. Nito! It's another Nito. Nito 17. Dude, I don't know if I've ever actually caught you during a stream before. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. I'm not having shiny luck with the Nidoran, but I could not resist. I literally could not resist myself. I saw the Crown Tundra, and I got sucked in because I was like, man, this place is just so aesthetically pleasing. And I know I've shiny hunted this thing in like 3 different generations, but I really want to do it in the Crown Tundra. So it's once again back to my favorite, Nidoran, for the 4th generation of hunting it. So I am back at it. How you doing tonight, man? How's it going? It's starting to get late, and most people have already left and gone to bed. Even I was almost about to call it. But Gyarados, that's true. Gyarados started out blue, went red, and it looks great. I'll give you that. Shiny Dragonair, that's a good one. Dragonair that's got to be a favorite in its pink form. Obviously, when it evolves, most people are not a fan of the green Dragonite thing, but certainly Dragonair, that'd be a good one too. I can never seem to catch your stream. Planned on exploring, and the second I saw Little Nito, I got sucked in. Dude, isn't it weird? I pointed out the mouth thing to everybody. I ran down past the graveyard, like it started getting creepy down there, and I dug up. I had to really go deep into the tundra. I caught a Nidoking like right into the tundra. I really had to go far to find Nidoqueen, but I showed everybody that Nidoqueen, like, it's the weirdest thing, and they did it again. I was wondering if they were going to do this, and I've been waiting for Nidoqueen to get her teeth back. Ever since Pokemon Stadium, you look at Nidoking, he's got a full mouth of teeth right there. You look at Nidoran, teeth, 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 teeth. Where's Nidoqueen's teeth? What happened? They're all gone. Been waiting for 6 generations, and they still won't fix that. Drifting off into the realm of sleep. I was there with you for a little bit, and then I kind of got a spark here again. But yeah, I'm not gonna go for too much longer. But yeah, I'll still finish this up. In fact, I'm gonna switch my patch of grass because that'll help. Everybody knows that when you jump over to the other side, the other grass, after you've been in one for a little while, really. I didn't even see that Stone Joiner there. I think he got in the way of a Nidoran. Well, I should say a hidden encounter, not necessarily Nidoran. But either way, so that's your tip for the week, everybody. If that patch of grass isn't working, come on over to this one. It'll have higher odds. It's just like holding B when you throw the Pokeball, or closing your eyes when you do the encounter and then opening. Or every now and then it doesn't hurt to do an encounter and run to the kitchen and you don't know if it's shiny while you're in the kitchen, and then come back 5 minutes later. I ran into those navigating caves, and I was like, okay, I need to get out of this tree real fast. Just caught Regirock. I don't know why they took their teeth out. Yeah, that was like 15 years ago. 15 years ago, Nidoqueen lost her teeth. And they won't give them back. Every time they render a new model, same thing, no teeth. I'm not too far into it. I'm doing a special challenge of it. I call it the Tundra Lock. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'm going to make it. I'm going to go for it anyways. So this is as far as I've officially gotten, and then I ran down by the cemetery to find that Nidoqueen. I'm going to head out, got to rest, go to work tomorrow, catch you around Twitter. I'll catch you later, Jaden. It was good to see you, man. It was a pleasure to speak to you, and hopefully you have a good night, and I'll catch up with you on Twitter. With that, I'd say most everybody went to bed, but then Nido, you came in. I was like, oh, okay. Kenzie, Jaden, I think, well, Kenzie, you might still be awake. I don't know. Whatever life you have left in you, slowly drift into the realm of sleep, so I'll just say you're going to be out pretty soon. That was a good stopping point, is when everybody finally went to bed. It's like, all right, we'll call it. But I thought maybe it was just to distinguish the more gender-wise, it's more feminine to not have teeth, maybe. That's better than how they used to distinguish Nidoqueen. Remember Pokemon Stadium 1, the original? Like the original version of that game? Yeah, I think we've come a long way since then. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, even Nidoking always looked a little funky, I guess, with only one jaw of teeth. That never bothered me. But Nidoqueen with no teeth in her mouth, it's like, I don't know why. I got my hopes up. I know they took the model right out of Sun and Moon, but I got my hopes up. I was like, maybe they're going to fix it this generation. All right, I'm waiting for 9 then. Gen 9, maybe we'll get some teeth in that mouth. It's not a good way to evolve. It's like Snivy. When Snivy has arms, and then by the time it's a superior, it's now lost its arms. And then you got to wonder, why did you even evolve the poor thing? Now it doesn't have arms anymore. Same thing. You evolved Nidorina, and now it doesn't have teeth anymore. Oops. You just get to use a blender now. I've only come today, and it already feels like I've been in this community for a while. That's Kenzie, you are absolutely welcome anytime you want to come by. I really appreciate seeing you, and you chatted tonight. You made the stream fun. I appreciate that. I don't know who's even got moves left. You might have moves left, but actually you were a battler, not a... Yeah, you only have Solar Beam and Venoshock. So, alright, Steelix, you're not high level, but you could do it. That's where I was going to end the stream, actually, is because I was out of moves on everybody. Steelix, I thought I was just training him up while I was doing encounters, because he can't get freaking poisoned by Poison Point. Or Toxic. But, yeah, 69, I think you're... Yeah, I don't know. See if you can take one out. I doubt you can, but we can try. Nope. You gotta do 2. You weren't ready yet, man. It was too soon. It was too soon. And you take too much damage. Nidoking's Gen 1 sprites, dude, those, they were, but man, was he scary or what? Yeah, they were huge. But that really drove home the point. It's like, whoa, look at that thing. Holy crap. That was the original beast. Yeah, it was too big, but by Gen 2, they certainly had the sprite looking great. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I thought you were going to get experience a little faster than that. Okay, well, everybody's out of moves. I had it was time to call it. I was done. You're burned, and you're gonna have your emergency exit set off. So I need to run back and heal. Obviously, like I say, I was gonna call it, but now I got to run back and go get some PP back in my items here, or in my moves here. I made my Twitter pick. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna run. Made my Twitter pick. Gen 1 Nidoking sprite. Yeah, you did. You did. You're absolutely right. I did see that. The absolute original. I want to encounter you, but I gotta go. I don't have any moves left, and I'm not gonna switch out my Pokemon. Alright, fine. I'll encounter you. I could probably make it. You know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna dig through the PC. Now, you've convinced me. You got me. Like I say, I had everything organized. In fact, I'm just going to run from you because I shiny checked you. But there we go. We'll do it this way. Just grab something else. That'll be really good too. And yeah, that's good. I'm definitely not going to use more than that. In fact, Waylord is excessive, literally. I'm going to switch. I'm going to go back down there, do a few more encounters, and then call it a night. Boom, I encountered you after all. Got a decent amount of encounters. It's not the fastest rate in the world. It suffers from that because I saw so many other Pokemon along the way that it was causing probably, I'd say, about 100. I think I was averaging about 100 encounters an hour. And that's not the greatest by any means, but I guess it could be worse. If it was Eevee, it would be 50 encounters an hour. So, again, not the worst. Zeraora has such an awesome shiny. Oh, that's a great one. Yeah, Zeraora. That thing's sitting on Pokemon Home. In fact, unfortunately, Mawile and I recorded it just for the heck of it, but Mawile and I jumped into a Zeraora raid back on that event. Out of nowhere, very first encounter, shiny Zeraora, uncatchable, and it whooped our ass just to really drive it home. I was like, well, you're not going to win, obviously, on that one. Even if you win, you lose. Le whale god. You know, my whale won't respawn. Back on the Isle of Armor, you're definitely supposed to have it respawn after a while. Mine died. I caught it, and that's it. It's gone. I don't know why it did that, but I can't get it to respawn. Yeah, it's so weird. I know it now. It's a low resolution rendered mountain that's in the background rather, up at the top. But I wanted it to be the Northern Lights. That's what it looked like the first time when the Pokemon spawns. And now that it's not, I'm like, oh man, it would have been so cool if it was though. Although it wouldn't make any sense. We went south to get to the Crown Tundra, yet I'm seeing Northern Lights. So at least there's that. If they had put the Northern Lights, it would be like, how? Yep, it's dead. I killed it. My bad. That's awful. Another good one is Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum has a great one. You are correct. Somebody had said, I shouldn't say somebody. That was Jaden. Jaden had said Goodra. I was like, oh yeah, Goodra. Subtle but effective. The question was, what was my favorite shiny of all time? And I don't think it's even fair to include Darkrai in that conversation because I don't think anything's cooler than a shiny Darkrai. But some of the more subtle ones, like Bisharp. Bisharp is a very subtle, easy change, and yet it just drives it home. That thing looks sick. Similar is Gardevoir, of course. Mega Gardevoir is an extremely popular one. Regular Gardevoir is an extremely popular one. But some of the hidden gems, if you will, like Blossom, a lot of people have forgotten because Oddish has a really crummy-looking shiny, in my opinion, and in most opinions. Then Gloom, not so good. Vileplume, same thing, not so good. It's kind of barfy. But then you go over to the other side to Blossom. Suddenly, it's a pretty cool-looking shiny. Politoed is that way. Same thing. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Politoed. Wow. Okay. Looks good. But I guess, I don't know. It seems as easy as it is to create a shiny from a developer standpoint. I think they should have made every shiny pop. There really shouldn't be a dull shiny, like something that's like, not really doing it for me. Everything should be like Steelix. Steelix definitely drives it home. Yeah, so I've just been KOing them because I had 0 encounters on the clock when I got in here. So I was like, all right, I'll just KO them. I don't leave things up to full odds out in the wild anymore for a little while. I did that already once. It did not treat me well. I'm good with full odds hunts. It's been a while, but I'm hearing supposedly, I got misinformation at first that the birds were, the Galarian birds anyways, were shiny locked, or they weren't shiny locked. Turns out they are shiny locked. But those birds are the only ones that are shiny locked. So I'm like, oh, it's been a while since I've done a good soft reset hunt. Full odds, soft reset, legendary. Oh, man. It's been since Let's Go since I was able to do that. They shiny lock everything nowadays. Scizor is awesome. Scizor is Scyther, not so much, but Scizor, it looks good in that green. Not great, but good. I remember, I did. I had one. I was going to say it might have been my friend, but no, I think I had one. Now it's dead because my save battery died. Let me rephrase that. Let me put that in the context for you. Where my brain went. In Pokemon Stadium 2, there was a cutting minigame where you would cut a log, and you had Scyther. Scyther was the default Pokemon for this minigame. But if you had Scizor on your game pack, then in-game, instead of Scyther, you had Scizor. Scizor, they really brought home that glossy metallic look. And then if you had a shiny Scizor on your game pack, then your in-game Pokemon was also shiny. Well, same with Scyther. And I remember using that, and I was like, okay, when you give it that glossy metallic look, that green actually pops a little bit, and it makes it look pretty good. Although I will admit, yeah, the red probably does look better. But the shiny's not so bad. Hi, you came in my recommended, and I wanted to say hi. You were doing great, and I hope your day was good. Dude! Grungy Games, I really appreciate that. That is an extremely nice comment, and I really appreciate hearing that. That's awesome, man. It's the best to you, too. If you're sticking around or if you're calling it a night, either way, I wish you the best, and I'm glad that I got recommended to you, my friend. You are welcome to stick around. I absolutely invite you to subscribe. I would only ask. I would never tell you. But if you want to stick around, I absolutely invite you, and you're welcome anytime you want to be here. Go away, Wooloo. You can't be here. That's the only problem, by the way, with using Gardevoir. I use this Gardevoir to trace Dynamax Pokemon to see what their ability is. I do not use them to KO Pokemon in the wild. You waste so much time waiting for that stupid trace to go off every single encounter. That's why I don't... And in fact, that's probably the longest waste of time you could have, is if you have a trace shiny Gardevoir, so every encounter you gotta sit through an animation and your ability going off. I kind of wonder... the Reggies are all back. I assume Regigigas is also back. So that must be fun. It's been a while since we've had Slow Start as an ability. It's a great ability, isn't it? Slow Start and Truant, both lovely abilities. Can I take you out with a Moonblast? I'm 40 levels higher than you. I know you resisted, but nope. You can't do it. Stab, gotcha. Grenji, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I am honored to be on your subscription list. I'm honored because most people have several hundred, if not thousands, of channels on their sidebar on that subscription list. You included me, and I seriously appreciate that. Anytime you want to come around, I'm here, and I'm always welcoming. I do make videos, and I do streams. Mostly Nintendo stuff, but I think you'll find a wide variety anytime you want. I appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Although I shouldn't assume a gender. I shouldn't have called you man. Dude, that's more gender specific. But nonetheless, seriously, thank you. I am honored. Slow Start is the best ability. I love Slow Start. It's great, you know? And you know what's awesome about it? You can't give Regigigas Protect. Isn't that awesome? Freaking love that ability. It's just like... Oh, that was a great... I don't know. That was the funniest... Regigigas was the original legendary meme of Pokemon. It was the greatest thing. I shiny hunted that thing Pokemon Diamond. I spent several thousand encounters on that thing shiny hunting because I'm like, you know what? If this thing is gonna have a trash ability, and I can't do anything. I mean, I'm pretty freaking good. I'm a regional champ. I would think that I could figure out how to use this thing. Impossible. Regigigas was just, yes, he was a beast once you got past those 5 turns. But Pokemon don't typically last that long. 5 turns for a... oh, what is he? He's not even a wall breaker. He could be a wall breaker, but you don't put something out there that needs 5 turns to build up for that wall. It's like... I mean, I don't know. Part of me wants to figure out how to use Regigigas, but it's... people have suggested it in the past, but it's just... I love that thing because it's so impractical. But, yeah, I guess now I'm happy if... I hope Regigigas is back in a way that I can catch it without the den. Like, so you have Regidrago is what they're calling it, or Drago, and I saw it one time. I believe the name is Regielectri is the other one. If they tie that in somehow and Regigigas has made a return, which would be awesome because it'd just feel like Snow Point City all over again, that would be the coolest thing ever. I would love to have him back and sit there and 5 turns later finally get a move. A decent move. I mean, his stats are shot until then. He has the stats of this little Nidoran over here. Or I should say it. But yes, to your point, 10 out of 10. I guess the first time I saw Regigigas, I was like, whoa, that thing is sick. Then that slow start hit, and I was like, the only description it gave you in Gen 4 was, it can't get it going. And I'm like, get what going exactly? Is it okay? What's wrong with the thing? All right, whatever. Catch it, and then you read the ability, and you're like, is this some kind of joke? What the? Why would you do that? I had to get 3 Regis just to get in here, man. Why would you do that? I should have... It's like the ultimate Regi. It's defective. What do you expect? What do you expect from me? I can't do anything with this thing. My energy has officially run out. Good night. I also should call it, but Kenzie, thank you so much for spending the night in the stream and chatting away the night. It was a pleasure and it was fun. Hope to see you again soon, because I'm probably going to call it here probably pretty soon. I don't know when the... again, this is exactly what Jaden predicted. Is I said, I'm only going to go 10 more encounters. Okay, I'm only going to go 15 more encounters. And it was like 45 more encounters. All right, 10 more, I swear. So I just keep going and going and going. But I swear I'm going to call it here really shortly. You know what? What was that? Oh, it was another Stonjourner. I'm going to finish in this one because I don't come over here that often. See, it's like a slot machine that's been sitting for too long. And people have been playing it and losing. So then you come along and you're like, all right, well, now it's hot. You can see that it's hot. Like, they've been playing it for 4 hours and haven't had a winner yet. So that means it's my time. Very flawed thinking, but at least, you know, it's there. So that's how I'm going to go about this, too. This patch of grass. It's been a long time. Haven't come in here. It's ripe for the picking. If I'm going to find a almost full odds shiny tonight, I'd say right here. Nice hanging out, man. Gonna get back to hunting. All right, man. Good luck to your hunt, and I'll be watching Twitter to see how it goes. I'm gonna call it here pretty soon, too, myself, which means, unfortunately, it was an unsuccessful hunt, but that was the cool part about it. It's when you shiny hunt, I set up my shiny hunts like podcasts. I'm coming in here, sitting, and just running my mouth for 4.5 hours because it's like, all right, been working and working all freaking week and all that. What else? What's better than to just sit here and talk about Pokemon? Have fun, and I'll try to catch the next one. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It was a pleasure. It's good to see you, and if I find something in the next 5 minutes, believe me, I'm tagging you on the post. I guess I'll just try to run Gardevoir out of moves, and then once Gardevoir's spent, I'm good. That's it. I will be satisfied with, I think it was something like 500 total encounters between both Nidorans. So, it's not bad. like I say, it's a spectral range from Sandygast is like 300 encounters an hour, and Eevee's like 50. So we're towards the bottom end, but it's not the worst in the world. Oh man, Gardevoir, this is why I don't hunt with you. Oh my god. I'm just sitting here and I gotta watch your trace ability go off every time. And I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm starting to encounter less Nidoran. Maybe this wasn't the best patch of grass. No, forget it. No, this patch of grass has the same encounters as the other two. Just feels like I haven't seen as many Nidoran. Wait, I was going to say there's one right there, but actually, nope, you're a Mime Jr. It's better to grab the hidden encounter first and then go for the one that's already spawned. Because if you go for the one that's spawned, the hidden encounter won't respawn after the encounter. 2 for 1. You never know. They all have the same odds. If I go for... how many more moves do you have left? Because you have Moonblast and Dazzling Gleam. So that's not... Yeah, okay, you got 17 more. I can do that. $17 more. Let's make it happen. Late night, everybody's gone to bed. Had a ton of people come in and say hi. It was great. I love seeing everybody. Normally, I do Friday Night Smash on Fridays, but this time I changed it up. I took a more relaxing approach, and I'm glad I did. But that doesn't mean it has to end relaxing. We can have a big moment right at the end. Big moment. I'm waiting for it. Next stream, I'll have to bust out Wailord. Actually, there won't be a next stream immediately anyways. The next stream will be finishing the Armor Lock. Not the Armor Lock. I'm not on the Isle of Armor. I'm down in the Crown Tundra. Let's try that again. The Crown Tundra, Tundra Lock. Hopefully that's going to be my Saturday and Sunday. Runaway. Oh, you grabbed Wooloo. Okay, sorry. I was like, where did I get Runaway from? That was really confusing for a second. That's my secret for Yamask. Soundproof. I love that ability. My secret for Yamask hunting, because of all the Doug Trio up there, is to use my Eevee. Eevee has Runaway, so you can get away from Arena Trap. That is a hunt that I want to get back to. I set that hunt up, like, back in February, I think. After... Yeah, I think it was February. So, Yamask was February. And after, like, 700 encounters, I didn't come back to it. Need to come back to that one. Just like the Glimwood Tangle. Alright, these are the final encounters. We're getting down to single digits here pretty soon. Yep, everything's looking good. Sweet. And I appreciate for the single 2 lurkers that remain, guys. Whoever you... Oh, Magmar in the face. The last 2 lurkers. Whoever you people are out there, I sure hope that you enjoyed the show. It's been a fun stream. It was almost... For a little while, it was a 600 subscriber special. And then for some reason, 2 people... the way it happened, that 2 people just dropped like flies... It's possible that maybe 2 people unsubscribed. I'm thinking 2 people got banned. But, or maybe shadow banned. Who knows? Either way. It was a really, really fun stream for you guys that are still out there, the lurkers. Hopefully you guys get the big moment. I would love it. I mean, I respect everybody that was in here. There were so many friends that came in and said hello for this. And I absolutely respect all of them. But... for the lurkers that remain at the very end of the stream when everybody's gone to bed, I hope you get the big moment. It would be nice, because I haven't had a shiny actually spawn on stream in freaking forever. It's been a while. Ditto was the last one, actually. I can tell you exactly the last time I actually had a shiny spawn during the stream, and not afterwards, was Ditto. So if the lurkers out there get the big moment, I will freak. That would be amazing. Plus, that'd be really funny because then I get to post the video the next day and be like, hey, look what you guys missed. Keeping my eyes open. We got a few more encounters left. I'm not making any exceptions. Oh, no, yeah, you've spawned already a few times. There's a few in DD too that were, or not in DD. This is whatever that thing's. My brain fried. I don't know what that thing's called. Hold on. Audino. Yes, Audino. Jeez. Wow. Okay, it's late night. Audino. What's your name? I don't know. My brain fried there for a second. You guys got to enjoy that anyways, the lurkers that remain. Alright, there's Nidoran right there. Actually, I just broke my own rule. I already said the hidden encounters go first, because they won't respawn when I get out of this encounter. But if I do them first, and then I come to this encounter, Nidoran already spawned in the overworld, so it stays. Alright, I think that was my last Moonblast, which puts me at 10 more encounters. 10 more encounters, and I am calling it a night. There's a Nidoran. Ten more encounters. I'm going for it. I think. I don't have any Moonblasts left, right? No, I still have 2. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, so 11 more encounters. Let's do this. Got all the odds in the world, and by that I mean I'm almost at full odds. But, you know what? Never tell me the odds, right? Never tell me the odds, and never tell me how many encounters I've gone. I don't care how many phases I'm at. I don't care how many times I've gone over odds. That doesn't stop me. As I used to say, decree of the Marquis. It's always worth it. 20, 30, 40,000 encounters, it's always worth it. Alright, there's a Nidoran. Alright, let's go with... Nope, maybe not. There we go. Oh, you have Rivalry. That's weird. Most of them have Poison Point. I kind of feel like I should have stayed. Nah. It doesn't keep that ability anyways. 10 more. 10 encounters. Here we go. The final 10. Friggin' Magbies. Which is weird. How did I have a Magmar earlier, but I never had a Magby? Alright, here we go. I'm feeling it. Nope. I swear, the hidden Pokemon, maybe I should just only look at the overworld, because I'm spending so many encounters on Pokemon that aren't Nidoran. Earlier was like every other encounter was a Nidoran. Now I feel like the pool has widened with the weather, so there's more possibilities to spawn. All right, now I've lost myself. I've forgotten. Was it 10 or 9? Yeah, it's 10. 9 more encounters after this. The big moment could be there. I'm feeling it. I feel it. Let's go. 9 more. The final 9. Yeah, I'll just take whatever one wants to... Oh, to rant. I should have gone with the other one. Alright. I'm going to switch... Actually, maybe... You know what? I'm going to grab a couple overworld encounters. Let's go out here outside of the grass. Get away for a little bit on the bike. Was that another Aerodactyl? That is sick. Wow, there's a raid right there. Suppose it's kind of cool that it just spawns like that. All right, yeah, that counts. That totally counts. Nidorina. Although, can I take you out with a Dazzling Gleam? I mean, I know I'm level 100, but... Oh, you got another one with Rivalry. Huh. Well, let's give it a shot. Nope, it does not take it out, which means I actually just burned up an encounter. Whoops. Should have just ran from this one. Probably that was probably the better thing to do, too, because I don't think I'm going to do an encounter method or knockout method on a Nidorina. So, I just blew a bunch of moves, or I blew one encounter, 2 encounters, technically, for seemingly no reason, but that's alright, because I've only got a couple more to go. I think I'm at 7. Jar of Honey. Where was that in the Isle of Armor when I was doing the Vespiquen thing? Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's 7. I think it's 7 more Nidoran. I'm going to bed, Night Skyheart Demon. Well, that answers the question about one of the lurkers out there. But, Sky, you have a good night. I will catch up with you later for sure. I'm going to go 6 more encounters after this thing, and then I'm also calling it a night, so... I'm going to try to troubleshoot this computer tomorrow and see. Although it's behaving right now, it seems to be. It hasn't had any trouble. I mean, I'm at like, I downed the bitrate a little bit. It's at like 3,900, and it looks great. It sounds great, I guess. That's what I'm hearing anyways. And I haven't seen any errors even when the subscriber notification went off, so who knows? Maybe it just needed a good reset, and I got rid of some of the background processes that were bogging things down. Dude, I can't believe you lived. I feel like that doesn't even count towards my total count, so I'm going to switch. And I like it, Nidoran. You're my favorite Pokemon, but I'm going to hurt you so badly right now. This ain't going to be funny. Oh, wait. Well, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, I had the animations off, so just know that this was a huge over-the-top animation where basically Nidoran drowned and was washed away and instantly destroyed. With the animations off, you didn't see that. Okay, go with this one because I see the Nidoran up there. Boom, see? Go for the hidden one, then go for the one that's already spawned, and you can get 2. And after that, that'll be 5 more. And then that's it. I'm calling it. Oh, no, this is 5. Okay, so it'll be 3 more. There's only 3 more after these 2. And then that's it. I'm calling it a night. Once again, now there is 1 lurker out there. It's for the sole lurker who remains. I hope you get the big moment. You alone, I hope, get the big moment. Only 3 more encounters. I see people post on Twitter consistently, constantly. I see 100 some encounters, 300 some encounters. It's my time. Here we go. It is my time to go. I tell the odds to get bent because I'm gonna have that moment. I'm gonna be the one that had 300 encounters, or it's close to 500 encounters between both Nidorans. I'm going to be the person. Here we go. 3 more. I'm telling myself this because I want to believe it, and I want my believing it to impact the odds. All right, 2 more after you. That's all right. All it takes is 1. All it takes is 1, Nidoran. You hear me? bust. I heard it. He spawned. Alright, come on. Oh. Alright, one final encounter, and that's it. The stream ends in one encounter. Vex, you coming over to give me some emotional support? Give me support, buddy. My cat's sitting next to me. Yeah. He loves all the face rubs and chin rubs. And the random noises in the kitchen. Don't jump up on the desk. Don't jump up on the desk. Final encounter. Here we go. Will this be my Nidoran? Right here. We're bust. Vex, we're bust. Oh, well. That's a wrap. It was a great stream. It really was. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of people. Oh, jeez. Vex, okay, fine. You can be up here for the last encounter. Hey, buddy. All right. Stream's going offline. I'm going to hit end stream, but then it won't actually end until... Oh, wait, I have the dashboard up. I'm good. All right, so thank you, anybody who's still awake. I know that pretty much everybody was going to bed. Oh, no. Hey. No. Stop. I had a football handle him. All right, Vex. I'll play with you in a sec, buddy. I'm calling the stream. Thank you, everybody. Humble and proud, I am Nito Marquis, and I want you to have a good night, guys. Take care. I have no clips to post in the morning of Shinies, unfortunately, for Twitter, so that's fine.